How's everyone doing? Hello, Moyaku. Thank you for the level. Hello, Mr. Coco82. How you doing? It's been a couple of days. It's been since last Wednesday was the last stream I did on this channel, because this weekend I went out to San Antonio. Went down to San Antonio. It was like a 5-6 hour drive, and went to Fiesta Texas, Six Flags Fiesta Texas. It was really fun. Let me go through some quick things. But first, let me go through some quick things up top, as I like to do. I'm back. Here's the schedule. So, you know, I was planning initially of doing a stream yesterday, as usual, but I was really tired after my trip, so I ended up pushing that stream to today. And, hey, never gonna give you up. Pushing that stream out to today, and also doing some changes for the rest of the streams of the week. Let me pull up the schedule. I believe it is. No, here it is. Here's this week's schedule. So, today's stream will be Mario Maker 2. I'm going to make a Fiesta Texas tier list real fast. And also Portal. Thursday, it's going to be an early stream. I'm going to just do the rest of as much GTA 5 as we can do. And wherever we get in that'll be the last stream of GTA 5. Gonna close it off. Gonna like cut it off. We've been going on that game for long enough. It's time to move on to other things. Speaking of moving on to other things, on Friday, gonna start into Persona 5 Royale. I've been wanting to play that game for a while, and this week we're gonna actually fucking start it. And that's gonna be the next big thing, the next big playthrough. And then, by the way, also, next week, I want to play some randomizers. It's been a while since I did any, since the randomizer roulette, in fact, so really want to get back to that and do a bunch of, you know, at least one playthrough of each of the randomizers that I like to play, though probably spread out through a couple days. Not like in one go like the randomizer roulette was, basically. So that's the plan. Also, you know, hey, I did most of 2 days of Six Flags Fiesta Texas. I drove there on Friday, arrived at the hotel around like 5 p.m., and then immediately just ran out to the park because I got one of those like season pass things, because it was basically the same price as just a ticket and parking, basically, or a ticket for 1 day and parking for 1 day, and it includes parking, the season pass does, so, you know, works out. Anyway, ran over there and did like 5 hours of theme park that night, mostly under darkness, but still had a great time doing so. And then went back this following morning to do another like 5, 6, 7 hours until like from like noon to around 6, 7 o'clock in the evening the second day, and just had a hell of a time. And well, given that I just did that, let me just end this up with, let's do a quick tier list of Fiesta Texas's roller coasters. Let me just do that. I've been thinking about this throughout the, you know, since last week. You know, since I've been riding on all those rides and stuff, I've been thinking about it. And let me pull up a window so I can, you know, do the thing in. Browser capture, right? Yes. Alright, so here's the tier list I found. I think it is complete. There's just 10 rides that I want to put on this tier list. 10 rides that I actually rode, you know, that were like roller coasters. I didn't ride anything. I pretty much didn't ride anything that wasn't a roller coaster, honestly, which I think is generally the correct thing. I couldn't find like a video that just had all the POVs of all the rides on it, so let me just show you some of just random ones that I found. Here, this one is Dr. Diabolical's Cliffhanger. Let's rate this one first. It is their newest roller coaster. It's like a dive roller coaster. It has like a queue that is very Universal Studios-like. And it also yells at you like, "Give me your fear," or whatever. And hangs you off this first drop for a while before letting you go. It's pretty good. I think this one is solid. I think it is fun. And has some pretty good elements in it. Some big fun flips like this. Flips elements like this. Somehow that doesn't look as thrilling as it was in real life, but trust me, it's pretty good. I think that goes in at A tier. Next, let's see. I'm just gonna go in the order that they come in these search results. Krypton Superman Krypton coaster. It's a floorless roller coaster, and one of the things that's really cool about Six Flags Fiesta Texas, it's all built off this like quarry, built into this quarry. So a lot of the rides, or a couple of the rides, have some interactions with the quarry wall, and well, I just thought that was the raddest thing ever. I just thought it was so beautiful to see the quarry wall and go like, God damn, I don't think I've ever seen a cliff before. I don't think I've actually seen like a quarry wall in person before. You know, since I live in areas that are pretty flat. I've seen mountains before when I went to Japan, but like a cliff, like a straight, like you see in cartoons, like Wile E. Coyote type shit, and just never seen anything like that before, and that was really fun. So this one, let me just jump forward a little bit. Floorless roller coaster has some parts where it goes above the cliff like this, and then parts where it dives down. So after this part, it's gonna... You see there's the cliff over here, the quarry wall. There's a big loop. Cliff face over here, it just sort of goes above the quarry wall. And the rest is just of this ride is just pretty standard, like cool roller coaster thing. Where I stand on this one, I understand this one is a very popular ride. I was kind of a little bit underwhelmed by it. And also I found that it was a little bit of a headbanger. You know, I was finding my head sort of like knocked about back and forth during it. I would put it about the same tier as like the Hulk, Six Flags, or in Universal Studios Orlando. In that, like, yeah, it's the cliff element really like puts it over just a little bit, and it's a very fun ride otherwise, but it is a little bit rough for my liking, and yeah, I think it comes in at an A. One second, where is that? Okay, here we go. Okay, where is Superman? Here it is. A. Next one, Iron Rattler. This one I think is the best ride of the park, is my opinion. It's an RMC, a Rocky Mountain Construction roller coaster. That is basically to say it's a wooden coaster, except they made it out of steel instead. And this one makes the best use of the quarry wall, and also is just like a really amazing terrain coaster. Let me just jump to like where it actually starts. So here you see that it like dives off this cliff, off these cliff walls with this really nice dive, goes up and around, and like has a bunch of fun elements like this, and a bunch of parts where it goes above the cliff and then like dives down like that. Really exciting, really fucking fun, and you get these nice slow moments where you're just like going over some nice terrain and it's beautiful, and it's like, oh shit, this is nice. And you get some nice turns in there. I'll tell you, it feels faster in real life than this. And then you get this part where it just dips down, dives down real quickly off the cliff, and into a dark cave, and it's just sick as hell. I went on this a bunch of times. The ride I rode the most, I think that is very easily a S tier attraction. Where is that one? Here we go. That's S tier. Iron Rattler. Just the best ride of the park, if you ask me. Goliath is a clone of Batman the Ride at other Six Flags over Texas. There's not that much to say about it. It's an inverted coaster. It has a lot of inversions on it. And I did find the theming to be a little lacking compared to the other versions. The other versions of Goliath, or the other versions of Batman the Ride. Hey, Adrian, what's it up? I'm just doing a quick Fiesta Texas tier list, considering that I spent this weekend at Fiesta Texas, and have some thoughts. I was kind of underwhelmed by this version of Batman the Ride, honestly. You know, for some reason, I don't know, I was just not as thrilled with it as I was at riding Batman the Ride at over Texas, even though it's the same layout. I think maybe the theming is a little more lacking. I can't tell you. It's weird that these POVs don't include people screaming. Usually you'd hear people screaming, by the way, in just about any of these rides. Where is Goliath here? Let me find it. I think this is Goliath. That comes in at a B for me. Let's see. What is the next one? Wonder Woman Golden Lasso. Okay, so this is a RMC, but it uses just a single rail, so you can see here just like it's a small train. There's just like a single rail like this holding onto it like a monorail. This is like a roller coaster monorail. And I gotta say, this thing was like the whippiest motherfucking thing I ever rid. Like, it's fast as hell. Even like just watching this POV, it looks fast. And just recall earlier that I said that the other POVs, they didn't look as fast as they were in real life. This motherfucker is so fast and so whippy. I rode in the back row a bunch of times, and it was just like, just pulling you through all the elements, like really giving you like some really big whippy moments. And I gotta say, like, I was super fucking thrilled by that ride. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was phenomenal. I think for me, it's S tier. It's right up there with Iron Rattler, just below and above Dr. Diabolical and Superman for me. All right, that's that. Poltergeist. Poltergeist. I know it's Poltergeist. I was running around saying like Poltergeist to myself for fun, to amuse myself. Poltergeist is, we don't need the queue, we just need the ride. It's a launch coaster, and when they launch you, typically the guy will go like 5, 4, 3, and then they'll hit the button before you actually do. Pretty good launch coaster. It just launches you up into a big fucking like spaghetti bowl mess of like tracks. I thought it was just a very fun ride with a lot of good elements to it. I would compare it favorably to the Hulk at Universal. There's less to the launch, but more to the ride after the launch. And I'd say they basically comes out even. Like, I'd say that this ride is about as good as the Hulk, which, to my mind, means that it comes in at a A. And it's a pretty long ride, too. There's a lot of, like, going around and around and around, and there's, like, a lot just squeezed into a very small footprint. Pretty cool. Pretty cool fucking ride. Let me see. How many rides do I have left to like, hit? I think I've hit all my A tier and my S tier rides. So, you know what? The last ones are smaller rides or ones that you can find anywhere, so let's just roll through them without any POVs or nothing. I didn't ride any like real kiddie rides, like the ones that are specifically for kids. I did ride Pandemonium. I thought it was okay. I thought it was a B. They don't have a single rider's line at Fiesta Texas, unlike Over Texas, so I couldn't just sneak my way on there really easily, which is kind of unfortunate, but is what it is. Let's see. The Vekoma Boomerang. Never rode one of those before. I thought it was okay. B tier for that one. The Road Runner. Let me see. Where is that one in this list? Let me unmute the game, by the way, so you have some music. Where's the Road Runner? I think this is the Road Runner. That comes out as a B. It is kind of a tame ride, but it is a terrain coaster. You know, uses the terrain pretty well. And I think it's about as good as a kiddie ride can be, without, you know, like any impressive elements like launches or anything. If it had a launch instead of a second lift hill, I think it would be like one tier higher. It'd be like A, but I think it's a solid B ride. Definitely thought it was fine to ride it. I would have rode it a second time, but it broke down on the second day, so didn't get a re-ride. And I think that about covers it, other than Batman the Ride, which is a C. That ride, you know, it's at Over Texas as well. It is just not a great type of ride. It's very intense, and that's great, but, you know, it's just a very uncomfortable ride and just more trouble than it's worth. I'll say of this one, of Batman the Ride, you do get a better view than Over Texas. In Over Texas, which it has the Joker, which is the same type of ride, you get a very, as you're like being lifted up onto the ride, you get like a really good view of the like subway across the street. Whereas here, when you're being lifted off on Batman the Ride, you get a very good view of the park, which is a little bit more impressive than, you know, the subway across the street. Though it is a very good subway, and I've eaten there a bunch because I used to work really close to Six Flags over Texas, just as a coincidence. I think that's all the rides I rode, all the ones I did, and about covers the tier list. So there you go. Let me see. Do I have everything? Let me check. Yeah, Wonder Woman, Iron Rattler in S tier, Dr. Diabolical, Poltergeist, and Superman Krypton Coaster in A tier. Goliath, what's it called? Pandemonium, which is just a good solid ride, by the way. No matter how many times they clone it, pretty decent. The Boomerang and Roadrunner in B tier, and then finally in C tier, Batman the Ride. Which, by the way, I'll say it was like I only got one ride on it because one, I didn't really want to ride it, and also it was broken for a good deal of my trip, good deal of the thing, so I was lucky to be able to get on it once and you know, do so. All right, that's Six Flags tier list done. Hope y'all enjoyed me going through it. I had a great time at Fiesta Texas. I think it's a great park, a very beautiful park, with a lot of, like, really fucking good rides. I'll say, like, these 10 rides were most of what I rode, and you can ride, like, basically all of them in, like, an hour, in, like, 2 or 3 hours, and then just, you know, do a bunch of re-rides even on one day. But I was happy to have multiple days so I could just ride all these great rides over and over and over again, and really just get my fill of them before I, you know, travel back home. Alright, that's that. Let me go ahead and take that down. I'm gonna go over to the couch and then we're gonna do y'all's viewer levels. There's no update as far as like my levels goes. I haven't had much time to work on my level in the last weeks, considering I was traveling and shit. So that's what went on with that. I'm gonna go over to the couch and we're gonna start this thing for real now. Ugh. So yeah, it was a solid trip. Really had a great time. Where's my controller? Oh, damn, it's over there. 1 second, folks. Hang on, I think there's some latency there. Yeah, let me fix that real fast on the audio. I'll fix that by oh yeah, this keyboard isn't on. Hide this. Show it. Audio's good now. Good. I haven't played in a bit, so let me just run through these notifications real fast. A bunch of people have been playing and liking my levels. I appreciate that. Like I said, I guess I haven't played since last Wednesday. Last time I streamed Mario Maker. A bunch of comments on various levels. Well, look, let me see. 7-2, 7-3, and 2-2. We'll start with 2-2 and then do the 7 ones real fast. Good stuff, thank you. It was 7-2 and 7-3, right? So the latest one and the second latest one. Paired D11. I don't know what that means, Emilio. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Seriously, says Peter. Okay. Right, folks. Viewer levels time. Let me just go ahead and make the... Why isn't that working? Go ahead and make the UI big. And let me go ahead and hit next. Folks, for those who don't know, let me tell you how it works. If you're here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so at very nearly but not quite sudden death, in which I only have 2 tries to beat the level. I see Mr. Coco is here, so let's go ahead and do the thing. Let's go. By the way, I'll talk a little bit more, I think, about, like, some other aspects of the trip. Among Us says never gonna give you up. What's like the game never gonna give you up? Merry Christmas 2022. Well, that's the year that it is, and the time of the year, and the season that it is. It is Christmas time. Let's go ahead and do that. Looks like a nice level. I'm gonna go ahead and put the timer up, and we'll get into it. Look at that, we can pick up some snowballs. Use them to kill guys. Easy. Oh, we need to jump onto this early. Ah, okay, easy. This just seems like a nice little level. Nothing too fancy. Gotta get a key by riding some platforms up. This is a nice level. Bring the microphone just a wee bit closer, I guess. Okay, use some snowballs to kill these guys. Again, easy. What's this, though? Oh, another power-up if you need it. I think I know what we need to do. You just need to jump onto this guy. And just need to jump onto this guy and go up to the pipe. This is a very mellow level, and I like how, for the most part, it is set up so you don't have to take any damage. And it's easy to just get through on one try, basically. I see what we've done wrong. We have to go right first, it looks like to me. Not sure if that's correct, but... Wait. I'm confused. We have to hit the switch over here on the left. Okay, so left first was right, but... Switch and then go down. Okay. Bah! Okay, well, we have infinite guys. Ah! Okay, well, again. So yeah, I'd recommend Fiesta Texas. I thought it was a lot more fun than... It's a lot more substantial than Over Texas, where I feel like... You know, I'll say Over Texas has about as many rides as... Over Texas has about as many roller coasters, or perhaps even more so than Fiesta Texas, but the average roller coaster at Fiesta Texas is so much better than the average roller coaster at oh, I see how that works, okay. It is so much better at Fiesta Texas versus Over Texas that you do find yourself, like, with a lot more options, right? Like, after riding the Rattler, you're like, okay, well, you know, I guess let's go Poltergeist, or, oh, let's go do, you know, Wonder Woman again. Or, ooh, what about if I went on Dr. Diablo, Diabolical, whatever, that dive coaster. Or maybe Wonder Woman again, that's fun. Maybe I go on Wonder Woman twice in a row. Some rides, you know, they had the single rider, which is really handy. So, you know, as someone like me who's going, you know, single soloing the whole park, you know, it's very easy to just keep on going on some rides and get some very short waits. There were points where Iron Rattler had like a 70-minute wait because it wasn't operating at like full capacity. I think it only had one train. But the single rider line was not a 70-minute wait. It was like a 5-minute wait, so I was able to ride it like a couple times, even in a row, where I was just able to get some really quick rides in defiance of the long queue everyone else had to wait in, which felt really good. I would recommend it. And hell, even if you're in a party, it might be a good idea to, like, yeah, you'll be split off as you go through the ride, but you'll do so many more rides if you abuse the single rider line. Like, it might be worth it. Thank you. I'm seeing GG's. Yep, GG. Thank you. That was a very nice and mellow level. I appreciate how easy it is to get through, and it's very, very kind level. Go ahead and take the timer down, and get the. Let me hit complete. And now hit next. And by the way, folks, if you have another level to give me, feel free to, you know, continue to submit them. It's all good. I like it. Feel free to submit more levels, additional levels, whatever. I'm going to pull up a card. Never going to give you up is here. Just, actually, yeah, just said GG. Okay, good. So, good to go on that. I'm going to pull up a card. And, thoughts on the road trip, part of my trip. So yeah, like I said, I drove for it was like a 6-hour drive going south from, you know, DFW to San Antonio. And it was like actually more like a 4.5 hour coming north from San Antonio to DFW. The difference kind of came in through like traffic. And also there were some points where I was diverted around like Austin, for instance. The first time when I was going down, the Google Maps was said like, yeah, go around Austin. Don't go through Austin. Go around Austin, which, you know, did result in some very scenic areas that I was driving through, but also maybe added some distance as well. My thoughts about that, I didn't mind driving for 6 hours, 5 hours in a row, whatever. You know, I was able to do it. I was able to manage it. You know, I put on some podcasts and I just sort of rolled. The one thing I didn't think about, and the one thing I really should have thought about, is that traffic sure does throw a wrench into, like, the perfect road trip, doesn't it? Like, you can have the best road trip plan in the world. You run into traffic and suddenly you're going, like, you know, things are advanced like 10 miles an hour. It's like, oh shit. That's something I will say you don't get with trains, right? Like, when I was in Japan, when I went on vacation to Japan, it was great to get around the whole country, to get around every city in the world you could go to, in Japan you could go to. Everything was just connected by trains, and let me tell you, the trains do not slow down based on traffic. They do not, like, double their... Well, you're not just suddenly, like, moving at half speed or less when you're on a train, but that does happen when you're on a car. 6T or 4-3. I don't see 6T. Oh, there it is. Let's go with the 4-3 to start with. Actually, you did say 6T first, so let's go with that. Are you just using these characters because you thought they looked cool? Or did they, like, translate to, I wonder. Okay, doesn't matter. I think I could do more road trips, but maybe in future road trips I would pay more attention to, like, the, you know, like the traffic conditions, perhaps, before hitting the road, before making the plans. Because if I could travel when there's no traffic, that's much easier than traveling when there is traffic. You know what I mean? Hi, Colombette. Your Christmas break just started? That's nice. I just got back from a... Good luck. Hell yeah. I just got back from a big trip to San Antonio, where I went to Six Flags. Oh, Six Flags Fiesta Texas. This level does look cool, you're right. I was wondering if there were power-ups in both one of these. Would consider doing another big trip, but definitely would want to plan like to avoid traffic as much as possible. The way back was much better than the way forward, but even that had just a little bit of traffic when I hit like Dallas and like around the place where I had to change a bunch of highways, and there were like some real bottlenecks there. At that point, the traffic did slow down to like really fucking slow, which I found to be really kind of annoying. What are you gonna do though? You know, that's just how traffic works, I suppose. I like this level a bunch. How it's like making you play around with like play around with like blocks, and the blocks are spawning things that are moving stuff around. I think that's really neat. This level. Did you touch the Gulf of Mexico? No, I don't think I did. I just went directly from DFW to San Antonio. I don't think San Antonio, it's not like on the water, is it? It's like sort of interior. It's sort of on the interior of Texas, so you don't get any like whoops. You don't get any like this is a nice chase sequence, by the way. I like it. You don't get any like major bodies of water, I'll say. I'll also say, like, you know, I was initially thinking, like, maybe I should do other things while I'm in the city, you know, and I ultimately ended up not really doing much of anything else while I was in there. You know, just went to Fiesta Texas, went back to the hotel, Fiesta Texas, I had dinner. You know, I thought it was funny when I did so, because I went to, what's going on here? Okay. I went to just a local fancy pizza place at like an Italian eatery type thing, and I thought that was very funny to be like, yeah, I've come all the way to San Antonio to eat the finest San Antonian delicacies, New York pizza. But it was just like, you know, fancy pizza, not as good as like a lot of, like, you can find a better like pizza place than I think the one I went to, which was more on the fancy side, you know. It's like, it was in one of those, like, little outdoor shopping areas that's, like, a fake downtown, if you know what I mean. It's like a fake downtown where there's a bunch of really high-end restaurants. I went to one of those, and I had, like, mediocre spaghetti and okay pizza that was really small for the price. And it's like, yep, well, okay, you know, I'm traveling. What can I expect? It's better than the crappy burger I had at Six Flags on the first day. Because on the first day, I was like driving for 6 hours. I didn't take a break to like have lunch or dinner. So the first meal I had was at Six Flags, and it was just like a crappy burger. The next day, after I had some breakfast on the way, I picked up a Wendy's. That was a better thing than the alternative. Maybe that's another thing I should think about when I'm like traveling like that far, is that it's good to have lunch on the way rather than just trying to rush to the hotel as fast, or like home as fast as possible. So like, you know, do a thing. Also, maybe I should chill when I get there and not like immediately run out to be like, okay, let's go to the park right now. Let's go to the park right now. And maybe like worry less about how long it's gonna take, because really it would be better if it didn't matter so much. Thank you for the level, Swampy and Ruins. That's really nice. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And, you know, feel free to submit another one. You know how it is. Actually, that was a maker code, so I don't need to hit complete. I can just hit next, and I will do that. Next up is Adrian. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? How's it going, Adrian? It's been a minute. hasn't it? Let me go ahead and enter this in. I have more cards, by the way. Thoughts on what to pack in future trips? I'll say, like, you know, spent the, like, day before I went actually, like, packing and thinking about what to pack. I still ended up forgetting a few things, like there's, like, a blinding thing, you know, not blind. Like, I have, like, a blindfold for sleeping that I have, and I used in the past. I don't use it so much anymore, but could have been handy just in case there wasn't a satisfactory way to make the hotel room super dark. And I also forgot my toothpaste, so I had to buy some. I just didn't throw it into my bag like I did with other items. But in addition to that, I did realize, like, oh, when I got to the hotel, it didn't have a fan in the hotel. So if I had, like, if I was traveling, if I was doing, like, more, like, city worldwide, or more trips across the country, right? Like, road trips. I really don't have any limitation upon, as far as, like, space, as far as, like, what I can bring. So I could totally just, like, buy a big-ass fan and put it in my car and, you know, bring it into the hotel room and just have it be blowing cool air on me all night. That would make it a lot easier to sleep. Because, oh my god, it gets... With the crappy AC systems that hotels have, sometimes, it's like, okay, it's gonna get kind of hot and sweltery once it stops, like, cooling you off because it thinks it's done. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. So really, I could just carry a lot more. Honestly, I could carry, like, like a purifier thing as well. You know, like you know when you get, like, water, right? Out of the fridge and it's in, like, a purifier thing? You know, like, it filters the water so you can pour it out. I could just bring that. There's no reason not to when you're on a road trip. No snow, interesting. Well, the Grinch does live in a cave on a mountain. Let me just go ahead and say I'll just bet that the overworld here, the subworld, will be a ocean, or not an ocean. Jeez, what am I saying? Will be a snowy mountain. 90% likely. Beautiful. Okay, whatever. Alright, that works. We'll see when we get there, I guess. Yep. Oh, wow, it's sky! Okay, shit. You know what? Hey. Against all odds, we got sky. I would have bet you anything it would have been snow, but there you go. We bet and we lost. Okay. Yeah, that is unexpected. Well, you know, with the titles have nothing to do with the levels themselves. Okay, sure, I guess that's true. You know, it doesn't have to be snow themed to be the Grinch. The Grinch is a mean one. He's subverting our expectations. This is Cindy Lou Who's house, I guess. You're giving away the game now, Adrian, telling us that the level names have nothing to do with the levels. That is that's the kind of secret. These are just pumpkins. Why are there pumpkins in the Grinch level? Okay, whatever. This should be how the whatchamacallits. This should just be what's the other one? Not the Grinch. The Grinch Stole Christmas, but The Nightmare Before Christmas. This is more The Nightmare Before Christmas. You should have called it you should have called it Jack Skellington quote. What's a quote of Jack Skellington's? I can't think of one off the top of my head. He loves Christmas, Jack Skellington. That's the thing of the movie. Thank you, Adrian. There we go. We've beaten it. Go ahead and take down the timer. And say that I like it. Because I do like it. You hit complete. Go and hit next. Next level is Colombat. Go ahead and confirm Colombat. Oh, just said I see Christmas. Okay, Colombat's good. Let me pull up. I think this is the last card directly talking about the trip. What makes a good hotel, everyone? Was wondering this after I went to the hotel in question this time, and I found a lot of, you know, it was a nice room. It was quite big for like $100 a night, but also it was lacking a lot of quality of life things like good air circulation. There wasn't really that much sound isolation as far as from the outside, and it didn't have like the most simple feature in the world for a hotel to have, which is that if you ask me what makes a good hotel, I'd say like, well, it's a place that you wouldn't mind to live in, like long term. And I think one of the biggest things that it didn't have, which is just so obvious, is like, when you get up in the middle of the night, you want to go to the bathroom, you want to turn on a dim light, right? Because you don't want to, like, blind yourself with the full light, and you want to be able to see the toilet. But, this hotel room didn't have anything of the sort. Didn't have a dim light that you could just turn on. I had to, like, turn on a hallway light and be like, okay, hallway light on. Oh, okay, I'm going into the bathroom. And just like had to like blind myself, go like, okay, now I'm coming out of the bathroom. Gonna turn off the hallway light now. Okay, good. It's off. Just ridiculous. How do you not just put in a dim light into your bathroom? And I say this of hotels. I also say this of some apartments also don't have this. And in all these cases, I just have to wonder, like, how do you miss that? That's so obvious. That's like the most obvious feature in the world. You need a dim light for at night when you gotta go to the bathroom. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. I guess that is a thing you could probably, like, you know, add to your list of things to pack. Like, oh, just a little night light to plug into the bathroom somewhere so that it's a little bit light when it's time to do a thing, you know? Let's go ahead and get this level. Thank you, Colombette. 15 minutes. I don't know, man. I talked to some folks, and it sounds like that's just how hotels are sometimes, is that they don't have like the most basic consideration for like living conditions at all, which is, you know, kind of sad considering. There we go. Got past the first jump. This is nothing. Key over there. You think it'd be simple? Whoa! Okay. You think it'd be simple, you know, like, okay. Just make it so you would want to live in it. Just make it so you would be happy living in it for like $100 a day. Well, not really, but they just, I guess they're just like content to cut corners wherever they can, I suppose. And therein you get the... That... That... Okay, okay, you can't return from down there. Okay, shit. Spin? That's a good trick. That's Star Wars. That's a good trick. Beautiful. Okay. Go down. No. That's not quite it. Anyway, that's about as much talk I'll do about the trip directly. It was a fun trip. I enjoyed, you know, trying it out. I do think that if I were to try, like, a bigger version of the trip, right? Like, if I were to line up, like, you know, say I wanted to go to a theme park that was more than 6 hours away, and I had to drive for, like, multiple days and shit, and maybe I would go to multiple theme parks. I think the prospect of that would be, like, really exhausting and really hard on me as far as, like, physically, you know? Maybe I would have to not be just, like, running around these parks just, like, non-stop, trying to ride as many rides, as many times on as many rides as possible. Maybe I would have to pace myself a little more, but I would have to really change the way I approach them because, you know, I'm basically every time I'm at one of these parks, I'm just like, okay, running from one roller coaster, going on it, wee, having fun. Okay, next roller coaster, let's go. And when I finish that one, it's like, okay, well, where to next? And I just rinse, repeat until it's time to go home, you know? Bah? Huh? I don't get that one. I could see doing more in the future. I'll say, like, at this point, I'm in no rush. You know, I've been to a lot of roller theme parks this last year, actually, for just, like, you know, somehow, I guess. Somehow is maybe the... There's a... Okay, you're racing this guy, then. Okay, crap. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need to be fast here. Okay, we need to be fast. We'll be fast. That's fine. We can be fast. I also have to, like, make sure I don't, like, bust my feet too badly when doing these theme parks, because I don't know there's enough time, like, if I was doing multiple to, like, recover. And be ready to go for the next one, basically. I'll tell you, like, at the end of day 2, my feet were, like, really fucking hurting. Like, oh shit, like, I could barely... Like, every step sort of, like, hurted just a little bit. And I was just like, okay, like, it feels like my foot is splitting apart, but it's fine, I can keep going. I can keep going here. You need to not do that, don't you? Not get the one up. I got more of them, by the way. Big spring jump and speed. On the drive, I started re-listening to some early PGOT podcast that's post Game of Thrones. Had a great time. I was just sort of looking for something to listen to without thinking about it that would be good for like 6 or 7 hours worth. Initially, I went with ones that I was listening to, like active ones, but I sort of ran out of those that I hadn't listened to really quickly, so I needed to like, listen to a different thing and ended up listening to those. It's fun. It's funny going back to those early days of PGOT before they like realized that the show, had well and truly gotten bad, and they were kind of some of the first to realize that. But also, they started the podcast post Game of Thrones in the middle of season 5, and we're still like kind of like, oh yeah, this could be good. Okay, yeah, it's good. Until they like went back and rewatched the whole series, at which point they realized like, wait a minute, it's been getting steadily worse season by season. Dang it. And yeah, the only thing I have to say about that really is that I did think it was funny when at the start of the podcast they were like, yeah, the Winds of Winter isn't out yet. It's been a long wait. And I just realized, like, oh shit, that's still the case. Winds of Winter is still not out. Like, fucking 5, 6 years later? Like, damn, man. Fucking time is long. And yet, the Winds of Winter is still not out. That's very funny. That's very funny to me, listening to it, like, years and years later that, like, yeah, no. Still, there's no Winds of Winter. Focus time. Focusing. I think I'm getting closer. Dang it. One more card about like stuff I consumed while in San Antonio, which is I started rewatching Heaven's Design Team. After spending like, I'm just gonna reset the thing, reset the guy. Needs big spring jump. I don't know. That different from a regular spring jump? Heaven's Design Team is a very good anime about basically, it's about, like, the basic premise is that, there were too many animals for God to make, so he ends up outsourcing it to a bunch of fun characters who are, like, designing animals to, like, meet weird requirements of like, gods, or whatever. And it's just a bit of fun, like, them working through the process of, like, okay, this animal, we want to make it, like, a really big animal. Right. But it needs to not, like, suffocate. So it starts off with a gorilla. Okay, we're gonna take all the hair off. Okay. We need to add eat sinks. Okay. So, like, big wrinkled ears. And soon enough, you realize, like, wait a minute. That's an elephant. They've made an elephant. That's not a gorilla at all. The middle steps there, when it's like, oh, it's like a gorilla? Yeah. Okay, well, we put it on all fours. Okay, that looks really weird. We gave it a big nose. Oh, okay. It's sort of a fun puzzle as you're watching it to be like, okay, what real animal are they talking about? That is like, is like, oh, we got an order to be like, oh, the males give birth or something, right? And that's a seahorse. So you see like, okay, well, I think I can figure that out. Or like, oh, we need one that is like a horse that flies. And the solution to that one turns out to be like, oh, like a bat, basically is what that is. Because bats are closely related to horses. It's a very fun show, and I watched a bunch of them right out, from the hotel room. In San Diego. It was a really fun thing to just watch at the end of the day to, like, unwind before bed, basically. I just watched a whole fucking bunch of them. Heaven's Design Team. It's on Crunchyroll. Highly recommended. I think that anime is even better than I thought it was initially, watching through a bunch in a row like I'm doing now. It's a fun time, and you get the guessing game of, like, what animal are they describing? What animal are they actually making here? You need the speed on the spring when you jump. I'm trying to do this fast, so I guess I might be messing up some of the steps here. They also, you know, they talk about, like, you know, going through the process and, like, trying out the different features of an animal. I'll try, like... There we go. Look at that. Like, a running jump, that helped a lot, it turns out. Ah! Was I supposed to have, like, another thing I could throw? They end up talking about the different features of, apparently not. Okay, so not sure what I was supposed to do there. Different, like, traits of an animal, and, like, how they all work together, or, like, what is possible in the animal kingdom, right? Like, there's a big bit where one character, one of the designers, and I'm talking about, by the way, Heaven's Design Team, again, what it's called. One of the characters designed the horse, and he wants to make a Pegasus. He wants to make a flying horse because he loves horses so much. And he keeps having to be told, like, no, 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 that's not possible. You can't put enough muscles on a horse so that it can, like, actually flap its wings hard enough. Not enough muscles, not enough power. It would basically be a really, really muscular horse that was, like, having to eat all the time and shit all the time. It's just not viable. And he's like, oh, damn it, really? Are you sure there's nothing I can do to make that happen? That was close. You need to hit the block to get the mushroom while you are in the air. Okay. Okay, there we go. Trying to give us the most time on that guy. There's a way to, like... There we go. Wonder if there's a way to, like, throw that block perfectly. Okay. There's a block we need to hit. Nah, I don't... Not quite sure I can hit that block. We got about 39 seconds left. We'll try to do it. As I said before, we have, once the timer runs out, there's a reset door as well. Gotcha. Once the time runs out, shit, we do have 5 last tries before we move on. You know, and, like in the lightning round, I'll say those 5 last tries, they do refresh if we hit another checkpoint, but, you know, we'll see what happens there, basically. We'll see what happens. Would highly recommend. Okay, timer's off. 5 last tries, let's go. Would highly recommend. Heaven's Design Team. Crunchyroll, very fun show. Full marks. I think that is just like a super... I'm fucked, aren't I? Is there a reset door for this room? I don't think there is, no. I would have seen it. Oh, fuck. I jumped wrong. 3 tries left, let's go. For next room, gotcha. I don't like this. Feel like I've already messed up. Okay. I felt like I already messed up, and then I messed up extra. Because that was obviously not the right move. Go here. Jump. Alright, got through this section. Maybe you're supposed to land, like, right into the, between the guys. We're on our last try, folks. Last try, let's go. Oh shit, we got through. Look at that. Didn't pull back hard enough. Didn't pull back hard enough, I guess. Thank you for the level. We're figuring that slowly, but unfortunately, wasn't able to do it this time. You know, feel free to resubmit all that. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hit next and see the next level up. Let's go ahead and do that. Thank you for the follow, Cat's Eye 000090. Thank you, thank you. Never gonna give you up is up next. Never gonna give you up. Go ahead and confirm. You know how it is. You know how we work it. If you don't, we'll still play the level, but, you know, we'll be in sudden death. Thank you for the level, Cat's Eye. What is that command you just did? Oh, that was just a typo of list. Gotcha. Yeah, he's not here. If he's not here, we'll do it in sudden death. You know how that is. If you're not here, when your level comes up, we still do it, but we do it in sudden death, which is only 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. So much higher stakes, much less time per level. This is the 4-3. Let me just do another card real fast, and then we'll go into the level. Never gonna give you up a minute to respond. Follow up on slow loop subtitle issues. They're fixed. Like a week or 2 ago, I said that I noticed that Slow Loop, the anime series from earlier this year, that was originally on Funimation but moved over to Crunchyroll, as a lot of shows did when Funimation sort of merged into Crunchyroll, its subtitles were messed up. They were like 4 seconds off, basically, what they should have been. Basically the length of the Funimation stinger that used to be at the top of each thing. There's Never Gonna Give You Up. You're good for it. Fantastic. And I noticed the other day, I was looking at it because, you know, basically Bocchi the Rock had a cameo. Bocchi the Rock cameoed in Slow Loop and like the school festival. And Slow Loop, Bocchi the Rock now is having its school festival episode, and it turns out they're not the same school. So I'm not sure how that works canonically, but long story short, while I was checking it, I noticed that, oh, they fixed the subtitles. Great. Credit where credit's due. Crunchyroll did it. They got on top of it, and they're good now. Y'all should go watch Slow Loop on Crunchyroll. Even you don't have to watch it somewhere else now. It's a very good fishing anime, slice of life type thing. It's very heartwarming. It's very like good feel good anime. Slow Loop, very nice. I think I want Slow Loop, I think, on my top 10 of the year for anime. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. Looking back on it. Would highly recommend. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes. Let's go. Also, I do want to give credit where credit's due, you know. If they fix something, I want to say, like, oh, they did it. Rather than just, like, not noticing. You know, I asked them to fix it. I said, like, hey, you guys really should fix it before Bocchi the Rock does a cameo of Slow Loop, you know, in their show, which they're probably gonna do. And, you know, indeed, they did do a cameo, though it wasn't a... They only appeared as Keychain, which is weird, because I guess it suggests that Slow Loop is canonically an anime in the universe of Bochi the Rock, but Bochi the Rock is canonically in Slow Loop, so not sure how that works. Not sure how that works. Maybe Bochi the Rock, real band in the Slow Loop universe, such that they made a cameo. Wait, no, I'm getting confused. I don't know how it works. That they're fictional in one universe. So Slow Loop is a fictional show in Bochi's universe. Bochi is real in Slow Loop's universe. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Hey, look at that. That is just a solid ass level. Nicely done. Very fun. Some nice thrilling moments in there, but not too difficult at all. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Go ahead and get complete and bring up the next one. And again, you can always submit more. You can always submit another level. That's fine, that's good. We'll be doing a playthrough later tonight, by the way. We'll be switching to Portal. Haven't played Portal in many years, and I want to play like a good short game that I can do maybe in a session or two before I get into the next game, which is going to be a whopper. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be Persona 5 Royale. That game is really fucking long. Probably will take like multiple months to get through at the rate I do stream, so, Portal will be our nice refresher between this and the next one. Adrian's up next. Adrian just said GG. Good to go on that front. Let me pull up another card and I'll talk about it. Y'all hear about how Musk was mass banning journalists? Man, a lot happened while I was on my trip. A lot happened when I was on a trip. This was early in my trip. Twitter has been just a trash file for the last couple of months, and, sure enough, while I took a week off streaming because I was traveling and shit, he got up to a bunch of bullshit this week, so a bunch of cards will be about that. That is not a good sign when you're mass banning journalists over some stupid shit. Man, that was like the most recent instance of like, I didn't put in the code right. Man, I don't know what happens from here, man. Things are fucked over there. Is that right? I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. It's a song. Yes, yes. Very good, Adrian. And it's fucked up that like, I haven't been streaming for since last Wednesday. That piece of Twitter news is no longer really all that relevant, even though I think that some of the journalists are still banned. Many of them were unbanned because, he ended up like, he ended up backing the fuck off, like, some of that shit. But also, like, he basically what happened specifically is that, he decided to not let Twitter accounts that track, like, his plane exist anymore, right? Those don't exist. And are not allowed. But also, there's weird other cases that are allowed. It's kind of fucked up, honestly, if you look at all the details. Anyway, people started posting, like, linking to the Mastodon account of that plane tracking thing, because this is all, like, very, this information is publicly available. And, it's not illegal to post it, so people were just posting to the Mastodon version, or, like, or reporting on it otherwise, and, well, Elon Musk just started banning anyone reporting on it from Twitter. Absurd. And messed up. I like what you've done with the vines there. That's nice. Nice to have some gameplay around, like, jumping off vines and shit this year game. Anyway, that all happened. I don't even know if it's like if it's still something people are interested in or care about. It's kind of something that happened a couple of days ago, and it's already old news. And there's more fucked up things happening at Twitter right now. Like, you know what? Let me run through the rest of these stories real fast. Did you see that Twitter banned linking to Mastodon and others briefly? Yeah, they backed up on that, like, within 24 hours, but there was a good, like, day where everyone was like, oh shit, it's now illegal, not allowed, you'll get banned if you post your profile to another site, right? And, yeah, just a very funny Twitter frenzy going on over that. Both making fun of Musk for like, you know, building a wall around Twitter, which he has before said, like, oh, it's a good rule of thumb. Which service is trying to keep you from leaving? Which one is the ones that keep you from leaving? That's a good sign, that's a bad one. Or that's a bad paraphrase of a tweet. It was like, whichever country is trying to build a wall to keep you from leaving, that's the bad one. That's the one you want to leave. Which, is kind of basically what he's doing with Twitter, isn't it? Anyway, not only was that a dumb idea that was just completely unenforceable and also, like, scattershot in its enforcement, like, it was very much like, okay, you cannot link to like TikTok, Instagram, or any of these, but it didn't include co-host, it didn't include like Hive, it didn't include like Twitch or anything of the sorts. It was kind of a weirdly spotty list, but it was pulled back within 24 hours, so I don't know how much else you could say about it, other than, you know, one of the reasons it might have been pulled back is that it is going to be illegal as of the middle of next year in the EU to do anything like that. To forbid social media companies from... For social media companies, they're not going to be allowed to, like, prevent their users from linking to other sites. That's going to be considered, like, unfair, like, whatever. So it's not going to be allowed in the future. So, you know, I guess not really sure how much that influenced the decision, but it might have done. I'll say we're about a little over an hour into the stream. I'll say at 7:30. No, let's say 7:20. 7:20 we will enter the lightning round. How does that sound? 7:20 lightning round. We have about 10 minutes left. We'll see how many levels we can get through in that time. Not Fired is up next. Speaking of not fired, did you see Elon lost a poll about whether he should step down, so he changed the rules? That was a bit too good to be true. Yesterday, Elon put up a poll that was like, should I step down? I will obey the results of the poll. I will do it. I will do it. He lost it. It said the winner was no, or wait, the winner was yes, you should step down. Or no, you should not be CEO, whichever one it was. I forget how it was worded. But the winner was definitely him stepping down. But there was him replying to a tweet, like, immediately being like, oh, these polls should just be for Twitter Blue people. You know, the people that are paying $5. Idiots, in other words. Crypto people and such. And total marks. And he said, oh, yes, that's a good idea. That'll be how it works in the future. Which is to say he's probably not going to be stepping down as a result of that poll. It's too good to be true. Again, too good to be true. That's just the long and short of it. I guess, was anyone actually expecting him to step down? I thought it was possible when I saw that. But again, too good to be true. That's the long and short of it. Not fired. You are up. Go ahead and confirm. Again, let me at not fired real fast. Not fired. You are up. It's getting a little hot here. I'm gonna go mess with the AC real fast. Not fired. Again, go ahead and confirm while I am doing that stuff. Also, by the way, we still have a sub goal going. for Sonic Adventure 2 Last Story and the Sonic 2 Watch Party. That's been up for a bit. It used to be. Now I'll say, like, we did take that down briefly, so it was originally 10 subs, and we did get 3 of them, so that's why it's 7 now, because I did bring that down and then bring it back up around a charity thing. You know, I didn't want it to interfere with that or whatever. But, you know, I'd really love to get that met sometime this month, honestly. Let me tell you. Just gonna shout that out one more time real fast. Anyway, gonna do AC stuff real fast. All right. I'm not seeing "not fired" in the chat right now, so let me go ahead and just pull up the level, and I'll talk about a card while I do so. Again, "not fired." Now is the great time to speak up. Anyway, I finished Pentiment last night while I was not streaming. I went ahead and put a bunch of time into that and actually finished the game out, the remaining 2 acts, basically, that I hadn't done before my trip. And I had a great time doing it. That's a fantastic, phenomenal game. Really great story, really, like, immersive world. It was just a joy to go through. Would highly recommend Pentiment. If you have it, if you have Game Pass, it's included with it. And if you don't, it's probably worth buying. Pentiment's extremely good game. Had a fantastic time with it. Honestly, after I finished, I was tempted to go back in and, like, do, I don't know, play through it again, but make different choices. I don't know that actually, like, changes anything about the story. I don't think there's any mysteries that you can, like, I don't think you can, anything, like, majorly changes on a second playthrough, so, you know, I'm not sure, like, that's actually worth it, but I'll tell you, just based on the quality of it, I was tempted to go in anyway. Hello, LG Shorts. How's it going? Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? A single triangle jump. 2%. We have only 2 tries because it's sudden death. I guess let's try this one then. Let me get that up. Again, not fired. Speak up now if you want this to be a full 15 minutes. You know how it is.
Oh no!
Hey, Haywire. Urchin, how you doing? Okay, I think I got jump. God, that was close. Thank you for the level. Not fired. Oh, did I put in the wrong... Did I put in the wrong one? Look like you're trying your last level for World 2. Did I put in the wrong code there? Let me check. No, that's what lost, that's what Not Fired put in. That's the right code. The right maker ID. That's a hard one. Feel like we were nearly there, but wasn't able to do it in 2 tries. Maybe a 3rd try would have done it. Maybe. Let's think about that and reflect. It is, by the way, 7:20, which 7:20 Central Time. Well, just about anyway. So let's go ahead and go to this. Folks, it's time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes to me. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for subs, and also 7 for the first person up during the lightning round. And those extra tries will be represented by the bonus heads, which come in many different shades, from you know, like Bowser to Peach, and also, you know, ones that aren't necessarily even Mario heads, like for instance, you know, there's some DK heads in there, there's some Simpsons in there, a Mega Man, a Sonic. I think that kind of covers it, actually, pretty much. Anyway, I'll say, like, those bonus heads, they're less likely to appear than the non-bonus heads. Basically, the regular Mario heads are more likely to appear than the bonus heads. The next level up is by Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye, go ahead and confirm, and you'll have an extra 2 tries, just because you're the first one up in the lightning round today. Go ahead and randomize your bonus heads. Oh, you got extra Marios. Cool. Let me type in the code. Let me add Cat's Eye real fast. Cat's Eye, you are up. If Cat's Eye isn't here, if anyone isn't here when their level comes up, I'll still play it, but it'll be sudden death, so it'll be only 2 tries refreshing a checkpoint, so, you know, that's a lot fewer than 5 or 7, in other words. And it'll be a lot harder to get through, but I will give bonus heads to the first one who is actually here during the lightning round, regardless of what happens. Someone will get those bonus heads, rest assured. Now, let me check that code again. Y5WS1P4. Oh, these are reversed. SG. Beautiful. Okay, Santa Fe High Castle. Gigantic mansion with double trouble. Final course of Super Cat's Eye World. Cat's Eye, if you could just confirm, that'd be lovely. Let me do another card real fast, and then we'll get into it one way or the other. Follow up on Game of the Year list. I'll say I think I have decided on my number 1, my number 2, my number 3. I think that much of the list is like solid. And I think like just about everything else is also kind of locked down. I'll say like the only thing I'm looking at right now is the number 10 game, the number 10 slot of my top 10 games of the year list. I'm looking at that one and thinking like, should I try to finish Live Alive before the end of the year so I can figure out if it's like goes on the number 10 slot? I think it could. I'm looking at that. I'm looking at other games that I played and wondering like, hey, that one should be number 10. I always feel like the number 10 is a great slot to put into like a weird game or something unusual. So maybe something unusual would be good for that slot. You know, it's hard to say, but I'm definitely spending a little bit of time thinking about that. But other than that, the main parts of that list are all hammered out. I think it's gonna be a fun list. I'll definitely have that before the end of the year to share with y'all. Let's go ahead and get going on this one. It's gonna be sudden death. If you are here, Cat's Eye, go ahead and say so before I die and before I lose all these lives, and I'll upgrade you to the actual, like, lightning round with all the lives and such that come with that. And of course, these lives, they do refresh at checkpoints, so, you know, if this is a level with checkpoints, we'll be able to maybe survive and shit, I don't know. It doesn't seem so hard. It seems so hard so far, which is amazing considering the amount of lives that we have. Are the red coins optional, you think? Or are they mandatory? Yeah, I'm really not sure. They could be either. Just a little problem with red coins in general. You don't know if they're needed or not before you like do your level. That kind of looks like it's required because that looks like the way forward, don't it? Okay. Well, that was fine. Alright, let's go find the remaining coins then, I guess. Not like we're on a tight timer. We have time to, like, backtrack and track down some coins, basically. Ugh. It was a little stuffy during the trip to San Antonio. I don't know why. Maybe like pollen or something that was... Maybe it was pollen, maybe just a little bit sick. I don't know. But I got really stuffy at night. Didn't get a very good night's sleep last night, which, you know, was part of why I didn't do a stream yesterday. I was just fucking like, okay, I just want to fucking relax and chill out. And, you know, make up for the night of sleep I didn't get before driving 4 hours back home, basically. There's the last coin. Great. Alright, we got him. I think we're gonna do this. This level's pretty easy. Pretty easy. Alright, there's a checkpoint. If we lost any lives, they would refresh. We did not, though. We're good. We're still at maximum life. Looks like this is some sort of vertical chamber. We just kill Yoshi. Put Yoshi over there. Way down this. Now way down this. I have brought Yoshi over here. I am eating a key. That's all we need to do. Beautiful. Huh. I think this is just a Yoshi gate. You're not allowed to have Yoshi through here. This is just a de-bigify you gate. You're not allowed to be big through here. Another checkpoint. Okay, cool. Again, we didn't lose any lice beforehand. What is going on here with the things? Firebars and fireballs are flying by. And they're gonna be a little bit of a nuisance, it looks like. I like having these like clouds as clues, as like indicators. As like indicators of like, oh, avoid this, basically. Ah. Ooh. Let me double check, make sure that while I've been like focusing, okay, Cat's Eye has not reappeared yet. But I don't think we need to because we just got through that fight cleanly. Knockout. Is this the lightning round? Yes. You can always tell the lightning round because you can see the words lightning round on the screen down in the lower right corner. You can see there. There will always be there during the lightning round. That's how I do things after all. You will never beat your level. We'll see, Colombat. You wanna... I was about to say you wanna bet. Like Colombat, you know, as like a pun. That's not a great pun, though, I'll admit. Thank you, Cat's Eye. We're able to get through despite sudden death. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And then do the next person. That's not how you spell next. Next up is LG Shorts, who is here. And we gotta make sure to see the pixel art here. We'll remember. I'll remember. And also, hey, because previous one didn't get their heads, let me just like randomize the heads real fast for you. You got Bowser heads. Look at that. That's nice. Again, first person in the lightning round who's actually here gets these bonus heads. And also subscribers get them as well. That's how we do things. I think it's pretty sick. Pretty cool. Pretty nice. Go ahead and punch in this code. PVG. This will be the second time you have to fight Roy. I'll say I fought Roy a good amount of times in the past. Cat's Eye says GG. Glad you enjoyed watching it. Would have had more tries if you had said that a little earlier, Cat's Eye, but, you know, no harm, no foul. It's fine, it's cool, it's good. You feel free to put in another level, by the way. And, you know, queue is still open for anyone who is looking to get in. Queue is still open. Lightning round does not close the queue. I see Mushroom, I see Mario, I see a bunch of ships under the ship. That looks cool, that looks fun. Let's go ahead and get into that. This has a 30% clear rate. I bet you we won't need any of these heads. We'll get through without dying a single time. It's an auto-scroller. I tell you, they're like the second night I was in San Antonio, I was just like, my nose is all runny and shit, and I didn't know how to stop it. And well, fortunately, it's been mostly better since I got back home, but still, could be a little better. Could be a little better, I guess. I don't know. You are known for making the best level design ever. You do plan them out. Hell yeah, I plan them out as well. Though I'll say I haven't found much time to make levels in a while. You know, what with traveling and the holidays and other stuff as well. I've been busy. Honestly, I have no... At this point, I feel like it'd be best to just, like, relax and take it easy. Until, like, I don't know, until I feel like working on the next level. And then, you know, I'll work on it and it'll be good. A little break from time to time is good for Mario Maker. You know, it helps get you refreshed, keeps you from burning out. That's a thing that I feel like a lot of people with Mario Maker 2 ran into. It's just that they got into Mario Maker 2, and unlike in Mario Maker 1, they just ended up getting really burned out and losing the urge to create. And, you know, that resulted in the game being a little disappointing for them, and I'll say, like, that's just the creation process, you know? That's just something with any creative endeavor, you're gonna end up with cases where you're gonna end up being burnt out and not sure where to go or how to do it or, you know, whatnot. And you know what helps a lot in those cases? Just a good solid break. Just relax, don't think about it much, and eventually the ideals will just come to you. That's my philosophy as far as that business goes, I suppose. I like that. That's a good bit. Here's a Roy. So yeah, this is the second time we're fighting Roy today, is what you were saying earlier, right? Because yeah, the last one was against a Roy as well. Son of a bitch. Got him. Relax is not virus. Is not versus only? Versus early. Yeah. Hey, Walla Kid. I'm doing alright. It's not versus only. I'm not sure I follow Colombet, but okay, cool. That was a good level. Solid level. Very good, very good. I'm doing pretty well. I just got back from Fiesta Texas. I've mentioned it a bunch of times before. I took the last weekend, spent it in San Antonio, going on a bunch of roller coasters again and again and again and again. And had a great time doing so. That's why there was an extreme between last Wednesday and today, because I had a lot on my plate, basically. Hello, Illuminated. How you doing? All right, I think that was LG Shorts level, right? So let's go ahead and hit complete on that, and bring up the next level, which is by Haywire Urchin. Haywire Urchin, go ahead and confirm. Take down the bonus heads. Again, this is the lightning round. We only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way. And we're going to 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way. 7 for subs, and also the first level of the night where the person is there. And if you're not here, we'll do it in sudden death, basically, which will be only 2 tries refreshing a checkpoint. So a lot fewer tries, a lot harder, basically. Okay, Wire Urchin is here. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and punch that in. Let me pull up another card and talk about that while I'm doing so. Been watching a lot of seasonal anime. The said season is winding down. Yeah, so shows are now ending. Yesterday, I think, Management of a Novice Alchemist ended. And today, Encouragement of Climb, the new season of that. Next Summit, that ended as well. Bunch of shows are ending either this week or next week. The season's winding down, and pretty soon the next season will be winding up. It's kind of sad because, all these shows, they only have 12 episodes or so in them. And once they're done, they're done. But, and there's certainly ones I'll really miss, like Bocchi the Rock, for instance. But also, hey, next season we'll have, I'm sure, a lot of good stuff as well. Looking forward to seeing, like, all what comes out. I feel like I already fucked up, didn't I? Well, I don't know. Well, can I cheese it? Hang on one second. No, I cannot cheese it. No cheese. Right. Okay. Simple. Alright, let's do that properly this time. By the way, in the fucking lightning round, any death counts. You know how it is. Okay, here we go. We need to move faster there. By the way, what's the world record on this? Like 40 seconds. God. Little too hasty. Do better rematch. Well, like I said, you can always submit or resubmit a level, even during the lightning round, and, don't take me failing a level to mean that I'll never play it again. I will if you submit it, but, that is the lightning round. We died a bunch. Thank you for the level. Seems good. I need to get better and actually get through it. Hopefully next time. Next up is Colombet. Colombet has said that I cannot beat this level. Let's see if Colombet is right. I nearly started typing in Colombet into the thing. That's not how it works. LVD 2mm. You lose my level 100 stars, says Colombet. We'll see. 9 girlfriends is in this code. 9GF. Easy Koopa jump. Uno mas. Or Uno mas. Hint, jump at the Koopa once, then roll and jump by holding right. Roll and jump. Jump at the Koopa once, then roll and jump by holding right. What does the comment say? Oh, that's not helpful. What does that mean, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know. It's Japanese, I know. Yes. Let me refresh the tries. We have 5 tries to do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. What? What?
Oh,
I don't know.
no.
The roll part of it is confusing me because... Roll? No, that's not it. Why would that be it? I don't know. Am I supposed to, like, do a long jump into it? I think maybe a long jump is the key. You jump once. I really don't understand what... Okay, we messed up. Thank you for the level. You were right. Jump once, then roll. Jump at the Koopa once, then roll and jump. You mean hit like the right ZR and the jump button maybe? And hold right. Maybe then don't even need the run button. Maybe just like those 3 buttons. Hit the Koopa once. Then roll and jump. Yeah, I'll say like I'm not sure what I... Roll and jump and hold right. I'll tell you, I'm really not sure what that means. I'd have to see it in action, maybe. Thank you for level anyway. Maybe we can get another go at that eventually. Maybe we'll get a whole 15 minutes someday to do it. You know, that's how it... Basically, if anyone is just tuning in, the lightning round is towards the end of viewer levels. Initially, in the earlier parts of a stream. And, you know, hey, come by in the earlier parts of the stream if you want more time, basically. I gave it 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. Before going into the lightning round, it's a whole thing. I'm really not sure what you mean by roll. Like, roll in midair? Do you mean, like, spin in midair? You mean, like, spin? Because it's just not very clear to me what you mean by that. Not a spin, okay. I thought a roll was like a grounded thing. Like you do that when you're like on the ground, but in mid-air, how do you mean? Like we can go into the play guide. We can go into like the where's the How do you get, like, the thing where it tells you Mario's moves? Let me go into Course Maker real fast. That'll help. Here. Okay, here we go. Where the fuckers? Is it in the dojo? I don't know where the move set is. Mario's moves. Here we go. So you said a roll. But a roll is something you do on the ground. Yeah, L or R while crouching. That is to say on the ground. We can do a crouch jump. Crouch move. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by a roll in midair. That's not a thing. Not one of Mario's moves. roll is a grounded thing. You see there? While crouching. You can't crouch when you're not on the ground. Does that make sense? There must be something I'm missing there. I would love to see a clear video at some point. Maybe that would help. Because I'm just not getting it. Let's go to the next level. Next level is from Wallakid. Wallakid, go ahead and confirm. Meantime, I'm gonna pull up another card. I think I still got a couple. Play All-Star. You got it. Looking forward to Beaufry Season 2, which is, you know, the next season of anime. As the season is ending, there is some, you know, I'm sad about some things, you know, ending and going away, like Bocchi the Rock and other shows that I'm having a great time with, you know, like Chainsaw Man's going away. That one's pretty good. There's some other ones as well that are pretty great and maybe even better than Chainsaw Man. But one show that is happening next season is Beaufry, which is about a girl who is playing a VR RPG, like a VR MMO basically, and she min-maxes her abilities so ridiculously, such that she basically cannot be hurt, which is fun and funny, like the extent to which she cannot get hurt. You know, there's something in wrestling. You're gonna need the exclamation point ad, Colombet. There's something in wrestling called no-selling, which is like when someone hits you and you just don't even react, right? You just go like, yeah, that didn't hurt at all. I didn't even notice. And it's fun in this anime because, you know, the main character, Beaufry, she has so much defense. Literally, someone gets up behind her at some point and it's like, aha! And hits her in the back of the head with a mace. And she's just like, what? And he's just like, what the fuck? That didn't hurt? And it's fun. Especially because she keeps on getting even more ridiculous and even more overpowered things throughout that first season. And I'm really looking forward to see what else she can get. What other overpowered shit she'll pick up just playing the game. She was flying around. She got a mech form at a point. There's some ridiculous stuff in that first season. I'm excited to see more of that. I think that's gonna be a fucking delightful, lighthearted, fun show. You know, with some nice little combat type things. There'll be some action in there that is of a lighthearted nature because at the end of the day, you know, it's just a game. They're playing for fun, but you still do care to see okay, well, this is engaging and fun, especially when, you know, characters are pulling out bullshit moves that are really fun to see them use and abuse, and just really fun and good. Beaufry. I think it's I decided to max out my stats so I wouldn't get hurt or something. You could just call it Beaufry though. Everyone calls it Beaufry. Highly recommended that first season. Really looking forward to the second season. Gonna be good as hell. What do we want to play here? Did we play this one? I remember. No, we played which one? It was last time we played this one, didn't we? Oh, you said All-Star. Okay, we'll do this one then. Yeah. Last time, I think we were working on the 8-2 or whatever. But this time, let's do this one. As Wallakid requests. It's a music level. With also a bunch of difficult enemies. I was wondering with the Goombas, how it would be hard. And I guess I have my answer now. It's auto-scroller. And it's an auto-scroller that moves really fucking fast. Also, it has the Shrek song. You know, song from Shrek. But not the other one. I'm a Believer, you know, just the first one. From the end of the first movie. It's bad, but you will like the tunes. I do like the tunes. Shrek is a good movie. I don't think it's my favorite DreamWorks film or nothing. You know, I would say that's Kung Fu Panda. but I do think it's very charming and good. We nearly got into the pipe on that one. By the way, again, we get a checkpoint. It'll refresh our tries. What about Megamind? While a kid asked. I've never seen Megamind. I've seen How to Train Your Dragon. I've seen I guess this weird to be like the what DreamWorks films have I seen? Kung Fu Panda. That series is my favorite. I think. I mean, I'm sure of that. I should watch Megamind. Is it available on any streaming services? Dang it. I guess I'm not an all-star. Not quite yet. Thank you for the level. It's on Netflix? I could just watch that. I don't care. Yeah, that's just an easy thing to watch. You know what I saw was on a streaming service the other day? Fucking Cats. Cats the musical. The movie version with like all the celebrities and shit. That's on HBO Max. I heard it's like surreally bad. Yeah, I heard it's bad. I hear it's surreal. I heard it's like so fucked up. Man. I'm probably not gonna watch that because I honestly don't usually watch bad things, but God, if that was on fucking Amazon Prime, that would be an amazing movie to watch party with people. Or with like a bigger, like another channel or something. Man, like if... So close, you know, so close. Like, yeah, not quite. Still though, hey, you know, I could definitely watch Cats on my own time. It'd be weird but fun, I guess. Let's do the next level. Thank you, Walla Kid, for that one. Illuminated is next. Bad puzzle 100% beating this level that you had to boo 2 years ago. Gotcha, Colombet. Illuminated. I'm sorry. Lumented. Lumented. There's no A in there. Lumented. Go ahead and confirm you're here. Let me at Lumented just to let him know. You are up. There we go. Yeah, there you are. Perfect, perfect. I think I have one more card. I'm just gonna pull it real fast and talk about it while I'm doing it. Been watching a little bit of Seinfeld recently. Last couple of months, it's been like the go-to thing when I'm hanging out with my folks, like you know, like a Saturday dinner or whatever. Just throw on a couple episodes of that, rather than having to pick out like a show or like a movie to watch. I'll say it's not my favorite thing, but I do appreciate how much of Seinfeld is based around like teasing out the particulars of like social faux pas, right? Like those characters in Seinfeld are always worried about like, oh, is it cool to do this? No, it's not cool to do that. Well, why not? Why can't I do that? And I think that much is really charming about it. It's really charming to see them like tease out these things, even in cases where sometimes it's pretty dated because like, oh yeah, they didn't have, they're talking like the movie Hotline or something. It's like, yeah, that wasn't a thing for long, was it? The movie Hotline, or like you know, the particulars of like dealing with doormen or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's not really. Nowadays we have key fobs that let us into apartment buildings rather than people. We need the other thing. Look at that, that's nice. Okay. We have there a thing. So far, this is a nice, light level. Just, whoops. Just a little bit of an excuse to use, like, various items. Various, like, you know, power-ups to get through rooms that you can't really fuck up that badly. I like it. I gotta become small, you know? Checkpoint. A star, okay. That's nice. What else haven't we done? We have to do, yeah, Mario Brothers 2. We gotta do Link. Is there anything else in this game that would be a power-up? Link and also... Link and, I gotta sneeze. Oh, no Link one, okay. One-ups, I guess, would be the last one. Technically. Thank you for the level, Lumented. Ooh, I'm sore after that sneeze. Y'all ever find that, like, just getting all sore and shit after sneezing? Ooh. Sometimes I get all sore after sneezing, and it's just like, oh fuck. I don't know why sneezing, like, stressed out my muscles so much, but go figure. Oh. I'm sore. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and put complete. No problem, Lumented. The queue is still open, by the way. Anyone wants to get one in. It is Colombet is up again. Go ahead and confirm Colombet. You know what it is. Now the battle starts. Is this the same level again? Oh, this is this a particular code or a maker code? Well, let's see what it is. First. I thought it used to say whether it was a maker code or not. In, like, the message. Maybe they changed that. Whoever makes this bot. You know, whoever manages this bot. No, this is a particular level. Okay, cool. Let's go. I'll say, by the way, my current plan for this week does end with me doing, instead of a Friday stream of Mario Maker like I usually do, instead doing a longer stream where I do a bunch of Persona 5 because I've been really wanting to get into that game. And I will say of next week, I am planning a bunch of stuff that's also not Mario Maker related. So maybe next week will be a little bit of a break from Mario Maker. Not really sure, like, you know, the particulars, or if that'll be actually the case. Maybe we'll just do... Maybe the other stuff that I want to do we'll finish off pretty quickly. And then we'll be, you know, pretty simple going from there. Okay, well... It's not very helpful. But we'll see what happens, I guess. You gotta restart? Okay. Well, that counts as one of our tries then. Okay, so that will soft lock if we get the items in the wrong order, basically. So we gotta not do that. With this item here, we can get through this door, which takes us here. You can toggle the on-off, which is nice. Going up here doesn't let us go any further forward. We need the cat suit to do that. I'm gonna grab the spring. Go over here. If I put this thing here, does that... No, it doesn't protect me from the guy. Okay. Does not protect me from the thwomp. I need like a hammer or something to get through there. If I had to guess. Could I use these? No, that wouldn't help. That wouldn't help like at all. These boxes would not like stop a swamp. Basically. No Gamba mask? I don't know, man. Now that I have like the... Oh! The Goomba mask will stop those guys from falling. That's right, okay. I gotcha, okay. Goomba mask stops these guys from falling. Then can hit the P switch, which... Eh?
Oh no!
Not like that. Run left, I guess. I think I'm on the right track here. I think I'm on the right track. Also, I don't need to hit the switch. I can just do like that. That's actually much simpler. And saves me the time of, you know, unactivating it after. Wait. Can't I use the spring and a box to get through? 1 second. I know I only have 2 tries left, so maybe I shouldn't be like wasting a try like this. But look, I take this, put it here. Wait, I need to get through the door as well. Okay, never mind. That doesn't help. Oops. Was that an unintended strat right there? I feel like that might be an unintended strat. I think I need the... Alright, now I got this spring. And now I am a cat. So... Let's get another one of these and open up this thing again. And return over there. We have everything we need to get through now, right? Yep, that's all we need. Wait, what? What? Why the POW though? Okay, I'm not sure why there were 2 POW blocks. That worked. Now I can bring this P block out. And do like this. And now I just need a box. Am I just trying to get into that door? You would just need a box to do it. Box. Then do that. Alright. HX. Good game. We did it. 2 tries left. Took us some deduction. Some tries. Thank you for the level. Go ahead and hit complete. Looks like there's nothing else in the queue right now. Tell you what I will do right now. I'm gonna refresh the tries, and I'm gonna do that thing that I often do during my streams. I'm gonna give y'all last call. That is to say, like, after this, I will be closing the queue. So get in any last levels you have. I'm gonna play one of my own. Let me see, let's do it like this, as for which one we should do. Since the last time I played, which one has gotten the most likes? Actually, that's just gonna be the most recent one, or like the first one, isn't it? Meteor Meltdown, yeah, that's the latest one. It's the 18th, right? No, it's the 20th. Why do these say 18 then? Maybe it's just like the day it happened on. You know what? We'll do it. We won't do the latest one. I did the latest one last time. Let me see. Again, get into your levels. Get them in now, and we'll have time to do for whatever. I'll do this one. I'll do Unmourned Minds 4 Grave Gauntlet. My auto-scroller level, the one auto-scroller, the one true auto-scroller, one true proper auto-scroller level I've ever done. Again, last call. Get them in now. I'll be closing the queue after I finish this level, which is sort of a fast-paced level. Was sort of inspired by like minecart levels. Wanted to make one of these levels that was exciting and thrilling and shit. Exciting and thrilling and shit, Not to say that that's bad, just that it was, goal is to be, like, a little bit out of control, but also pretty doable. Pretty doable. Again, last call. Thank you for the level, Colin Bet. Anyone else get in here. And also, this level flips upside down for the second half, which I thought was a bit of fun spring on the player, without warning. That makes for, some pretty simple platforming a little bit more challenging. Just jumping over a guy that went all upside down is a challenge. And then you're asked to do this shit where you're trusting the level to actually, like, toggle it back and forth, as you're jumping. Jumping over some fire and not even knowing if you're gonna be able to land on the other side. I thought that was very funny. I hope when people play it, they go, oh my fucking, okay. That's sort of what I'm looking for. And also, there's little bits here where you can't even see Mario. You're platforming upside down while off screen. I think that's just a fun way to twist it. And to just make it a real fucking pain in the ass. Final thing it does is sort of routes you around. Puts you back where you were earlier in the level and then blows up a wall, allowing you to actually proceed forward from there. Lovely level. Hope people enjoy it. Certainly, I think it's a great one. Right then. That was last call. I'm gonna now close the queue. Thank y'all for getting your levels in there and giving me a bunch of play over the last 2 hours. I really appreciated it. Close queue. No promises right now when the next viewer level stream will be. I'm thinking, I'd rather focus on like other ideas for streams right now. I'm sort of in the mood to mix things up and to, change, have a little bit of a change of pace. Feel like, just going whole hog on the viewer level stuff at a normal pace would burn me out more. You know, a vacation is supposed to be for a little bit of you know, of a cooldown. You know, it's supposed to like help you stop burning out, and I think a big part of that would be, you know, not going full on, taking it easy a little bit, you know? In the new year, I'll bet we'll do a bunch of viewer levels just as, you know, it's the regular thing and all, but for this week, rest of this week, maybe next week as well, let's take it easy. Our last level here of the night comes from Column Bet. It is, Column Bet was just submitted it like a minute ago. Is good for it, I think. Let's go ahead and get going on that. Just gonna go ahead and punch it in. VP5 and WG. Good luck, 50-50. This is going to be a very 50-50 whether I can beat it or not. And at WG. Can you check the spelling on this? It didn't come up. VP5, V6Q, NWG. This should be right. Go ahead and check the spelling for me. V6Q, check, check, check. VP5, NWG. Make sure it's not deleted or anything. VP5, NWG. Different level. Okay, if you got a different level, I'll take that as well. Or if you want to double check the code, if there's anything that's like slightly off about it, that would also do it. In the meantime, why don't I just say again, the schedule for this week is Thursday. There's going to be a stream early day Thursday where I'm just going to play a bunch of GTA 5. Been playing that as a playthrough game over the last several months. And I'm just going to end it. And I don't know if we're actually going to finish it during that stream. I'm going to play as much of it as possible. Maybe at the end of the stream, we'll watch some videos of, like, the last mission if we're unable to get there. And, you know, basically it'll just be the end of the playthrough, one way or the other. And so we can move on to other games, especially because I kind of think I have soured a little bit on it. Okay, let me, try exclamation point replace column bets. Let me do next. Let me do open queue. Go ahead, get that proper level in there. So Thursday's stream will be the last GTA 5 thing I do. One way or the other. Exclamation point add. Don't forget that part, column bet. Friday. I'm going to do Persona 5 Royale. Going to do a bunch of that. Really love that game. And, you know, hell, if I'm going to play a game that's, like, long as hell, it's got to be one of my favorite games ever, right? I think maybe that's the takeaway with GTA 5. That's not one of my favorite games ever. It's like, good. But, maybe, like, trying to commit to replaying it was a bad idea, considering that I don't think I really have the stomach for that. You know, it's a big game, and it's very it's very filled with cruft. You know, it's very crufty, that game, GTA 5, whereas, you know, Persona 5 is all good stuff. Well, with some exceptions, but, you know, hey, it's a very long game, and I'm really looking forward to getting back into it. I don't know what they add for Royale, so I'm sort of looking forward to finding out what that is. I played Persona 5 before. Haven't played Royale, so, you know, the new character, new features, all that will be brand new to me. Looking forward to that. That'll be fun, and I'll be starting that on Friday. And then next week, we'll do some randomizer stuff. Definitely some, you know, I played... There's 4 randomizers I really liked. I really like to play a little bit more of them. I'm thinking it'll be a Paper Mario stream. Maybe like a stream where I play like the other or maybe DK64 Fusion and Minish Cap as separate streams. We'll see how that ends up playing out, but that'll be some stuff next week. And we'll see what else ends up next week. Next week. Take that down. All right, we have a code now. I'm going to reclose the queue. Thank you, thank you. Yes, good luck. Good luck to all of us. We have a code now. Go ahead and type that in. T7HWOD2LG. Apparently this is the same code as the previous one. Ah, this is one that we were playing earlier, right? All right. Let's give this another go and see what we can do. We have 5 lives, refreshing at checkpoints. Be a gamer. Those are some inspirational words right there. Fuck. Be the gamer. Be a gamer. Be a... I feel like it would be... Fuck me! I feel like be the gamer would be more inspirational. I don't know, that's just me though. Be the gamer. We can just go under. It's easier to go under. There we go. Oh, and here's the checkpoint again. Alright, that's gonna refresh my dilly-doos. I'm gonna go through the door real fast just to refresh the guy. And then we can do this part again. We have 5 tries. And we remember how to do this. Dang it. That's the first try. And we gotta be fast so that we can beat the prawn plant up, basically. That was already kind of screwed, just like as far as maybe a little bit too slow out the gate. This part doesn't matter so much so long as we make sure the prawn plant is in the slowest part of its cycle before the on-off is switched. Perfect, okay. Pull back, but maybe not enough. So close, yeah. Alright, through the door again. We have 2 tries to do this. Oh my god. Okay, well, I see what we need to do. And you know what? We do have a reset door, so why don't we grab that? Well, because we'll die if we do it wrong. That's why. Hey, Velvet Passion, how's it going? I'm doing well. Yeah, I just got back from a trip. Really fun trip. Went to Fiesta, Texas. And now we're back doing viewer levels. I think the prawn plant got killed. Look at that. We're actually on no deadline this time, as a result. Oh shit, I didn't mark that the queue was closed. Velvet Passion, if you wanna... Hang on, let me... If you wanna put in a level, you know what I'll say? I'll say this. I didn't update the UI to say that the queue was closed, so I'll just open it for y'all y'all want to get a level in, go ahead. Because I totally forgot to show that, reflect that properly. Alright, hey, I think that's gonna do it. We were on our last try too, so this is in fact perfect. Because that checkpoint refreshes our tries. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, Jesus, we have 5 tries. The sight read. Whatever this really hard section is. Sight read, I know it's that's what people say, you know. They say like, oh, you know. This doesn't seem so hard. Do I have to take a little bit of a damage boost here? Level you made yesterday. Your first platformer level. Huh. I'll look forward to seeing it. I think I do have to take a... Dang it. Okay, well, figuring it out. Like that, but not exactly that. We need to take, like, different things. Hello, Foravank. How you doing? God. Yeah. But once I took the hit, I was dead in the first place. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got back from a trip. You know, a little bit of a theme park trip. Went on a bunch of roller coasters over at Six Flags Fiesta Texas. Had a great weekend, basically. A lot of fun. And, you know, I've never been there before, so fuck me! Yeah, once you do that, you're fucked. Yeah, it was pretty sick. It was a good trip. I had a lot of fun. No. Never actually did a road trip before, so it was novel. It was novel. By the way, at the start of this stream, I did like a tier list of like the rides and stuff. You need to be a Flash. You need to be fast. Oh, we got a request for Toadette. Very well, you got it. Hey, Ratchet Toad. By the way, everyone, get in your levels right now, because, God damn it! I do intend to close the queue soon, after this level, so, you know, now is the time if you want to get one in. And, you know, we'll do your levels before the end of the stream. This is the last try on this level, because there's no more checkpoints to- Shit. Thank you for the level. Wasn't able to do it, but hey, you know, we made progress. We got to a new area. We got to a new area of the level, and you know what? I'll take it. I'll take progress. Especially considering that, you know, the first time we didn't get this far, and we had like 15 minutes to do so that first time. So, like, on the second time, in the lightning round, getting farther, that's good. That's what you want to see. You want to see a little more progress each time. And, maybe we will. Alright, I'm gonna hit next. And I'll tell you, again, last call for levels. Last call. Ooh, I'm gonna stretch a little bit. After that, I will be hitting close. Does everyone who's in chat got a level in? Ratchet Code got one in. Velvet, did you get one in? Let me see. Did everyone get one in? Yes, Velvet got one in, yes. Foravank got one in. Ratchet got one in. I think everyone who just showed up got one in, which is great. Let's go ahead and just close the queue then. Thank y'all for your levels. Oh, Columbet also getting one in. No problem, very cool. Let's close the queue. And like I said earlier, I think I might be taking a little... this Friday's stream will not be a Mario Maker stream. Will be a Persona 5 stream. And I'm thinking next week I wanna spend some time doing some randomizer stuff, since I haven't done randomizers since the randomizer roulette. So I'm thinking might be a while until the next Mario Maker viewer level stream. I think it'll be good for me to give Mario Maker a little bit of a break, even if it's not that big a break, maybe like a week tops. But we'll see when the next one is, probably sometime in the new year. I want to thank y'all in general. I want to thank y'all for giving me such good levels, year round. For this last year, through this last year, it's been great. I played a lot of great viewer levels from y'all. They've been solid, they've been good, they've been fun, and we've had fun doing them. This year has seen I only became a streamer like last November. So like this last year it accounts for like most of my streaming. And in fact, in this last year, the systems by which I do viewer levels came about. Like the lightning round started this year, the sudden death started this year. A lot of the systems that I used for viewer level streams started up this year, and hope y'all have enjoyed them. I certainly have. I hope y'all will continue to do so. Come the new year when we get back to it. Whenever that will be. Maybe it'll be like a longer break. Maybe that would be like good for me, like mentally, to get away from Mario Maker for maybe a longer time. I know it's my bread and butter, so I don't want to get away from it for too long, but a break is good now and again, And also I have Persona 5, so I'll probably be playing a bunch of that instead. And that'll probably be like my main thing for at least a week. I don't know. Yeah. Oh shit! Damn it! It was going well up until I grabbed the vine. I guess I should be using my D-pad to prevent accidental vine grabs. That'll help a good deal. Okay, that's 3 tries left. Should we be waiting there? Should we be waiting for like the piranha plant to go away or something? Not sure. Well, that works. Maybe. There's not like a super hard time limit on this, is there? Ooh, the world record is 44 seconds, so that's kinda close to what it is. Again, should have waited. Dang, that went fast. I'm sorry, Velvet Passion. That level seems quite nice. It went too fast. I guess like only 1% of people, 1% of tries of this level end in victory. I wonder, does it have a checkpoint? That would have been, the Hail Mary, had there been one, like, midway through. That would have been like a Hail Mary, getting a Hail Mary is like a good thing, right? It's like it saves you, right? I don't know much about what a Hail Mary actually is. Anyway, thank you. Let's go ahead and go to the next level. For Ivank. Go ahead and, confirm and shit. You know how it is. You know what we do here. O X K is here. Fantastic. Maybe I could do like a small stream of Mario Maker on like Christmas or something. I don't know. I'll probably be busy on Christmas, so that would be like a thing to do, right? Like maybe like a short stream that was all lightning round, but everyone got bonus heads, because Christmas, right? On Christmas, you should get the subscriber bonus even if you're not a subscriber. I think that would only be fair on Christmas. Honestly, I'm probably going to be too busy on Christmas, with family stuff and all. But we'll see. You have to play only Christmas levels that day. That's a good guideline, Ratchet Toad. a hard car level as this one, and it does look indeed very hard. What? What? Am I supposed to... What the fuck? Am I supposed to, like... Am I supposed to do this? What? Okay, my car exploded. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I think that's the first life. Let me bang my head into the spikes. Okay, let's try that again. I feel like I'm supposed to bang my head into the underside of this. Like I nearly got it up there. Nearly. Like, am I supposed to, like... What? Your head cannot get it up there? What else am I supposed to do? I don't get it! No! Do I, like, have to wall jump here or something? Like, wall jump into the bottom of the thing and then, ooh, that kind of worked. And, like, wall jump into a second time? Man, this level... I don't know, man. Feel like I'm missing something. You need to throw the spring under the car right as it starts to fall again. And also I died. The car got destroyed. Oh, Jesus. This is rather annoying. You know that? Also, the car is pretty fragile. Ah. Okay. Like that, but better. That kind of looked close, though. Yeah. Hang on, though. It's kind of in the middle now. Are you okay, well, it's not in the middle anymore. I feel like in the middle is... Ah, that was so close. Hang on, let me just... Ooh, look at that. That was nice. Okay. No, it's good. It's fun. It's cool. You're not wrong. It's maybe a weird level for the end of a stream, but look, you're not at the end of the stream. There's 2 more levels after this. I am perplexed. I am. Ah, we did it! Eat shit. Is there? Okay, I hope I didn't need the car anymore. Okay, good, there's another car. What? Okay. Okay. Okay, whatever. Fuck. No, it's cool, it's funny, I like it, it's funny to me. Look, man, I'm never gonna complain about a level that's funny. That's good. That's capital C content right there is what it is. This is a very funny level to play. And there's nothing wrong with that. This is the last try though. One way or the other. You know how it is, okay, look. Okay. I'm sorry, this is very funny to me. Okay. You hurt the poor Toadette. I did do that thing. She's just getting fucking bopped over the head. Repeatedly. Nasty. Poor Toadette. Yeah. It's not a good scene, folks. That was close. But no banana. Ooh, close. Still funny to me. Still funny to me. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh. Just you don't go brain dead. Yeah, I know, right? I'll try to like not. Ah, we did it. Okay. And we learned last time we don't need that car anymore, so fuck that car. Well, it's almost over now. The car's dead. I think that's what we need to do, but yeah, we lost it. We can't respawn it, can we? Maybe if I get off, like, as high as I can, it'll respawn. Let's just check this real fast before we Declare defeat. Nah, we're dead. Rip. Nope. That's a... You can resubmit at any time, that's true. Well, during Mario Maker viewer level, specifically. Walla Kid, the queue is closed right now. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping up for the night. Yep. Again, I'm not sure the next time we'll do Mario Maker. I'm thinking maybe taking a little bit of a break from Mario Maker. Not due to that level, just because, you know, I'm kind of in the mood to do other things on stream for a bit. And also, I am on vacation, so I would like to, you know, not just do the normal things that I do all the time. I think that'll make things... It'll make things more vacation-like to do other things instead. And to just chill and relax and, you know, get a little bit less burnt out, just in general. Thank you for the level. That level's a menace? Yeah, you know. I'll tell you this, I appreciate seeing the car. You know, you don't see the car all that often these days, because it's not a very good item. And, you know, to see it again, it's like, oh yeah, I remember that. That's sort of my thoughts as I see it again. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm, you know how it is. We got Ratchet Toad and we got one more left. And then I'll go over and I'll play some Portal. I've been, as like a playthrough, and we'll probably get through the whole Portal tonight. I think I can do that in one stream, easy. It's not a long game and I know it very well. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm, please. You know what, I'm just gonna put you on sudden death. If you are here, we'll promote you to regular. Let's keep things moving, folks. Ratchet Toad, you say the word and you go up to regular, okay? Regular lightning round. What is this level, by the way? Oh, we need 666 coins. Ratchet Toad is here. Perfect. Full 5 tries. Got a star. What's the world record for this one, by the way? Like 3 minutes? But it is multiplayer versus, so maybe not so difficult. Question mark? We'll see. There's a mushroom. I should read the description? I really should, shouldn't I? I find myself skipping that for like some reason. I don't know why. As I do these streams. I really should, though, make a point of reading those since they are oftentimes helpful and good. And we'll tell you what's up and, you know, how to play them and shit. We'll read it after, Ratchet Toad. Okay? That'll help us, I guess, in retrospect. Or if I die, I'll pull it up. One way or the other. So far, seems like a pretty good vertical level. You know, it's kind of interesting how you have to, like, go into these little enclosures of pixel art. This does look like pixel art, by the way. What is this, like, Strong Bad or some shit? I think this might be Strong Bad. Or... yeah, it looks like Strong Bad to me. I don't know. It's insightful as to what the art represents. Gotcha. I feel like that's Strong Bad. Oh, that wasn't the right move. Ugh. Beautiful. Okay. Uh-oh. These platforms are out of sync. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Oh! Fucking... yeah, okay, this time for sure. Okay, we got it. This is like hair. These vines are like hair. Oops. Go up here. I wonder if 666 is all the coins or just most of the coins. Or, you know, somewhere in between. I guess that's maybe something that would be told by the description, maybe. Or, you know, if I looked closely at the clear condition. At least 666. You love hair? You see the art. Yes. Whoops. I need to slide under that thing to get those coins. At least 666, so that implies that, it's not all the coins in the level that we have to get, just most of them. 509. I'm not covering the clear condition, right? Yeah, I'm not. Okay, good. That is one thing I've talked about before. One thing I would like to get next year would be like a green screen, and then I could just be like, you know, I could just be hanging out, you know, and you wouldn't see any background or whatever as I'm playing. And that would be, you know, helpful for saving space and like showing you more of the screen. But also, you know, with my 2-camera setup and the particulars of my room, of my living room, it'd be hard to get a green screen that covered both the desk area and the couch area. It'd have to be 2 green screens, and to set it up before and after each stream, that'd be a big ask as well. I almost feel like for green screen stuff, I'd be better suited just like waiting and seeing if I ever got a house or whatever, and then just doing it as part of like a new studio. You see a jar? Yeah, there's like some pills and whatever over on like the side table over there, yeah. That's like some vitamins, probably. Vitamins. I think they call them vitamins in the UK. I think that's a fun way to say vitamins. It's probably a vitamin jar you're seeing. Unless you're talking about like the water bottles, in which case that's water. And pots and pans. There's probably some pots and pans back there. Made spaghetti yesterday. Yes, we need to read the description. Coin maze of my evil character Dipstick the puppet with Akio Masaki. Akio Masaki. Is that a wrestler or something? I'm not familiar with Akio Masaki. My guess would be wrestler. Thank you for the level. Very nice. Let me go ahead and hit complete on that. They're both original characters. Gotcha. Gotcha, Ratchet Toad. Is Ratchet Toad... Is that the name of the guy from Paper Mario 1000 Year Door? You know, the famous Toad? No, I think he has some other name. What is that Toad's name? If it is Ratchet Toad, that's nice that you got that name. What's that, like, movie star Toad? Hang on. Movie star Toad. 1000 Year Door. The 1000 Year Door TTYD. That is Zip Toad. I'm thinking of Zip's Code. Yeah, that's not Ratchet Toad. I guess like Zip and Ratchet aren't like super dissimilar though, because you know, like a zip tie is like a tie that ratchets, so it's semi-related. Still a bit of a stretch though. Kalambet has the last one. Hot mess coming, or last level. That's right, it's the last. It's a great level or a hot mess. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. TV9, DYG. Cave of Troops. It has a 3% clear rate. Do not use bomb for cheese. You'll regret it. It probably messes things up if you try to cheese it then, basically. Reach the goal after grabbing all 5 30 coins. We can do that. we can do that. Ooh, I love the theming. This is great. Love the... I really like the theming here with the blocks alternating. That looks really nice. What are we doing? We have to grab the 30 coins. That's right. What? Huh? I thought that's... Well, we'll have to have some way of breaking through that. Get this bomb. This bomb will do the trick, so let's use it. I thought that a... Hey, Egginator. Queue's not open right now, but I do like to give new viewers the chance to get one in, so tell you what, let me go ahead and I'll let you get one in, Egginator. Go ahead. Just for you, though. If you're interested, go ahead and you know, do that again. Again, just for Egginator. We are closed though, so other than that, we have to close at some point in order to like wrap up and shit. We got into a 5. Four or 5. Maybe Egginator already left, in which case I'll close the thing. You could tell you something about the original characters. Go ahead, man. Knock yourself out. I don't think there's any way up there anymore. None of them small Mario, and also there's... Oh, I can just go in here now. Oh no, mushroom. Yeah, there's no mushroom. So I can't break through that floor. Do I need the mushroom in order to, like... Aha! Hang on, there's a bomb, though. But there's not time to use it, though. Alas, alas. You can tell us anything about the codes. Also, the name is like the slang term, not the tool. Oh, so it's Ratchet Toad is like a thing. It's not a Mario thing then. Is what you're saying. Also, Egginator, not seeing you get a level in. I'm gonna go ahead and reclose the queue. If you are here and you all do want to get one in, just go ahead and say anything, and I'll do it for you. You know, as a nice service, I guess. You know. Alright, bomb. God damn it. Oh, good, okay. Dipstick the puppet was a teenage boy named KJ on summer 1994 was when everything changed. Beautiful. We got the coin this time. God, fucking. Well, we got the coin, but at what cost? At what cost? I ask you. We gotta get the other couple of coins, the other 3 now. One over here. Need to use the boosty boost to get up here. You can spin on the piranha. I can also respawn the guy by going through the door. The Goombas. That's how I'm gonna do it. That's easier for me, you know. God! Second jump got me. Also, I do notice that later chamber would probably be really hard to get through if you were Big Mario, actually. So, at some point, you do have to give up being big. But, not now. Also, if you're big, you can just do, like, a running thing, like... I think you have enough height. Moving at full speed to go up to here. There we go. KJ was quite a nuisance. Thought he was a comedian, but wasn't, was just offensive, not really funny. Like Dave Chappelle, basically. A little bit of Dave Chappelle, not a Dave Chappelle joke, a joke at the expense of Dave Chappelle, who is now famously, kind of cringe. God damn it. Gotta be more careful. I can get a mushroom right here, but it doesn't seem like it's very worth it, because I'm going into an area where the ceilings are such that I need to be small. Okay, now it's worth it, so let me go back and get a... Fuck! Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. That doesn't upgrade, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, that was a waste. I thought maybe it'd be a fire flower or something, in which case, you know, getting it would be good. But it doesn't upgrade, so it's still a mushroom. Kind of a waste, but, you know, whatever. I wonder if I can get through that part while ducking. Maybe keep my mushroom. Ah. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, well, fucking getting in there is hard enough when you're big, so... whatever. Okay. Gotcha, Ratchet Toad. Alright. That's nice. Killed that guy. Gotcha, fuck. I'll take this one. I haven't gotten the one that I need the ground pound for yet, so... And we're on, by the way, the last try. So, you know, keep that in mind. There we go. Whew. Okay. Wait for the fire to go down. Next, go down here and get these two. I'm sorry, this one. This 30. Jesus. Dang, that's the last try. Thank you for the level. Wasn't able to get through this time, but was nearly there. Nearly there. So close. So close. What cheese you would use bomb for? What cheese would that be? Like trying to go up through the thing? You definitely need to use the bomb to get one of the 30s. So, you know, that's that. Alright, I'm gonna hit next. And that's gonna do it for Mario Maker for tonight. I want to thank you all for coming by and giving me such good levels. And, you know, I'll say, like, I'm probably gonna take a break from Mario Maker at least until, like, the new year. I think the Friday stream is gonna be Persona 5 Royale. The Thursday stream is never Mario Maker in the first place, so, you know, it's gonna be GTA. And then next week, I want to do some more randomizer stuff, so will be randomizer stuff next week. Maybe the new year, maybe once it's January, that's when we'll get back into some viewer levels. So, you know, I'm not sure when that'll be, when exactly we'll get back to it, but eventually we'll do more of them. And, you know, any levels that I couldn't finish tonight, I will eventually have another chance at, if y'all come back and grace me with them. You know how it is. Now I'm gonna switch over, play a different game called Portal, the first Portal. And I think I can do this in one go, honestly. So let me go ahead and take down the feed. I'm going to switch to the Xbox. Switch to the Xbox here. I got the orange box. I got my Xbox 360 copy of the orange box in my Xbox. And let's pull it up and shit. How's the volume, I wonder? There's a Lady Magician in Ratchet Toad's story. That's a little loud, isn't it? Just a little bit loud. Let's go with like yay. Oh, solve a 3x3 right now? Oh my god, that volume is definitely too hot. 1 second, let me
get a look at you, man. Oh, I thought you were a cop.
Get this all down. Okay, Feral Dalek, I will solve that cube for you. Holy shit, this... Let me switch some batteries first. Okay, controller batteries, first thing. Second thing, HDMI capture card, take it down a notch, please. Oh my god. Yes, that's right, it's the original TF2 over there. Without any... They did do some patches, but not a lot of patches. But specifically tonight, we'll be playing Portal.
Center, we believe that a
also, 1 second, let me... I dropped my, the back of my controller.
While enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye.
Where did it go?
This next test is impossible.
I'll find that later. Let me go do that cube. Why is there 3 Half-Life 2s? Well, this is Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Sort of a sequel to Half-Life 2 that was episodic. You know, sort of a short-form version of it. And Half-Life 2 Episode 2, which is like a sequel to Half-Life 2. And they were supposed to do a Half-Life Episode 3, but then they didn't. And they decided to instead just make money for free by owning Steam. Turns out when you own Steam, you don't have to make video games to make money anymore. Let me just solve that cube. I'm gonna go over to the PC. TF2 OG had like 4 patches alongside having its unique server. Gotcha. I'm gonna change games real fast. Let's play
Now
Portal.
you're thinking with portals. At the Enrichment Center, we believe that a highly motivated test subject can carry out rather complex tasks while
There we go.
enduring the most intense pain.
I just
So in
changed the
case
game
you
to
don't
Portal, by
make
the
it
way.
through the testing,
Let me do that
goodbye.
cube, though, and then we'll get into Portal.
This next test is impossible.
Kinda wish we had a modern-day TF2 release. Yeah, man. That game is just, yeah, I don't see them ever doing anything like that. I think that game's just dead. Oh, let me get the...
Now
Get
you're
those down as
thinking
well.
with portals.
Beautiful. I'm gonna move the camera
Enrichment
over
Center,
to
We
here.
believe that a highly motivated
And
test
I'm going
subject
to
can carry out rather
turn on the
complex
document
tasks
cam.
while enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye.
Huh. Oh. There we go. That's
This
why I
next
was kind of
test
at a
is
Dutch angle there. Okay. Let me go ahead and solve this cube. That was a 3x3, right? Yeah. Perfect. How's the volume, by the way? Seems like it might be a little bit hot. Let's just drop it just a little bit more. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. See, let me drop the brightness a little bit so you can see it. Okay, here we go. Ready? Let's go. Make the white cross first. I brought my cubes with me to San Antonio. I just did like a quick solve of one night before bed. And that was all that I did with them while bringing them all the way to San Antonio with me on my little trip. So, you know, whatever. Not exactly the most sensible thing to bring. You know, that you probably should travel light where possible. But, you know, I thought like, hey, shit, maybe I'll want to solve some cubes while I'm, like, laying in bed and relaxing after a long day at Six Flags Fiesta Texas. And indeed, I wanted to do that, so it worked out. Here I'm doing the sides now. The middle's basically like this second layer. And there's just one piece here that I need to do.
At the Enrichment
Go.
Center, we
Always the
believe
same
that a highly
algorithm each
motivated
time,
test
so
subject
it's pretty
can
simple.
carry out rather
Next,
complex
these
tasks
pieces
while
here.
enduring the most intense
Gonna
pain.
make a
So
yellow
in
cross.
case you
There we
don't
go.
make
We've
it
done
through
that.
the testing,
And,
goodbye.
oh wow, the yellow pieces are in the right position already. That's nice. Free. Oh, it's
This next
freebie.
test is impossible.
Well, that's the wrong space. That's the wrong space. They're all in the wrong space, so we're gonna do this pattern once. One of them is gonna be in the right space, which is this one. Now I do this once or twice, I guess. Now
you're
everything
thinking
is
with
in the right
portals.
space.
At the
We'll just have to
Enrichment
rotate
Center,
them.
we believe that a
Correct.
highly motivated
Be
test
correct.
subject can carry out rather complex tasks while enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye.
Beautiful. Okay, there you go. Cube solved. Gonna go back to the
This
couch
next
and we're gonna
test
start
is
Portal.
impossible.
Woohoo indeed. Anyway, I got here Portal on the Xbox 3, my original Xbox 360 version of the orange box, which just contained, by the way, 3 whole Half-Lives. You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing through these again. It's been forever since the last time I played Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, or Half-Life 2 Episode 2. That wouldn't be a bad playthrough one of these days. But tonight, we're gonna do Portal. And honestly, what I'm thinking, it's 9 o'clock. I could probably do it in like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Here's a question for y'all. Should we do it with commentary? Should we do it with developer commentary? That's always... I always like the developer commentary a lot in this game. It adds a lot of like a lot of good like commentary, a lot of good like insight into how they made the game. The chat have any preference? Do you want to see it without commentary or with commentary? How do you feel? I'll leave it up to y'all if anyone has any opinion. With? You got it. My Xbox 360 avatar is the Jiggy. Oh crap, I guess I haven't... It lost my save, so it doesn't have any of the... Dang, rip. Okay, shit. I guess because I haven't replayed it in a while, it doesn't... It's totally, you know... My save must be on my old 360, which is all busted and shit, so it doesn't work anymore, so... We have to replay it to actually, like, get any. Too bad, too bad. Dang. I was really hoping to do that because the commentary is so good, but... It's good either way, honestly. Basically here, they tell you like, oh, you know, we did a lot of clever stuff. Let me try to, like, remember and talk through, like, what they say in the commentary. They say, like, oh, for the first portal, it was very important to show that you're, like, entering a portal in one space.
Again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper.
How about a little more audio, just a little bit.
Keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all enrichment center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from...
I think that's good.
Stand back. The portal will open in 3, 2...
So specifically they set up this first portal. They wanted to make it so you could see yourself through the portal, so it's clear that you're going, you know, from one portal to another within the same space, which, you know, people hadn't really done that much before, so it was kind of a new idea. Here they'd tell you about, like, oh yeah, we wanted to make sure they understood boxes and buttons because that's an important part of the game. And they're not wrong. Boxes and buttons
Excellent.
are very important.
Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit.
Yes.
This Aperture Science material emancipation grid will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science weighted storage cube.
Yep. So those fields, you can't bring stuff through them.
Storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy duty super colliding super button.
The Portal 2 version of this test, where you have buttons instead of you know, waiting for a timer, that's the better version of this particular puzzle.
Please move quickly to the chamber.
I like not having to wait. That's a superior design. I'll say of this first part, you know, surprisingly for a game that's so damn short, it has sort of a slow start because they really, like, lay in, like, okay, this is how portals work. Before even, like, giving you the first half of the portal gun. You know, they sort of, like, lay it out real nice and slow.
You're doing very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test.
I guess it's not that slow a start. I mean, there's the gun right there. We're gonna get it in 2 seconds.
The Aperture Science material emancipation grip, which may
Okay, let's go.
Emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Yes. Thank you. It's very good dialogue. It's true.
Very good.
Now you must learn to portal.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe.
It's a cool thing.
Has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device.
Weird light up there?
Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you... Please proceed to the... Well
Hell
done.
yeah.
Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
I'll say, I think that the second game is my favorite of the two. You know, Portal 2. You know, I feel like they did a lot to like expand out the ideas in this game, in that game, and to make it like a full-length, full-on thing.
You're doing
I
quite
think
well.
that was fantastic how they worked that.
Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Alright. What was I saying? Second game does a lot more, adds in more mechanics, and also, you know, you got the Cave Johnson stuff. I think that the Cave Johnson stuff might honestly be more funny than the GLaDOS in general. Cave Johnson is such a character. They did a great job, you know, coming up with him for the sequel, for like the, you know, the history of Aperture Science that led up into Shell. Beautiful.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not
There's a
monitor
secret
this
room in this
chamber
room, right?
was an outright fabrication. Good
Is there
job.
a secret room
As
over here
part
somewhere?
of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2.
Maybe not this room. We should find those rat dens along the way though. That's fun. Okay, easy.
Safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals. The Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber. I believe.
Yeah, don't get hit by it. It's bad. I like how they have the light to show you where it's gonna end up. That's helpful.
You
Subject name here.
must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
She's very complimentary. She's a nice AI. For those who haven't seen the game, and, you know, hell, I feel like most people have to have played Portal, right? Well, that can't be right. That can't be true, but, you know, I feel like most people watching probably have played it before.
Mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety. Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Okay. Yay. Just a very tight and, like, good short game. And I gotta say, like, also, for, like, the context of the time, right? Short games didn't really exist, right? Like, people didn't make that many short games. It was only in that time when, like, Xbox Live was becoming a thing, like, Steam was becoming more and more the thing.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death.
That's a very good
luck.
bit. Here goes there. Now that that's done, do like that. Perfect. What was I saying? Yeah, short games at the time, pretty much brand new. This was one of the first ones that really hit and really, like, resonated. And one of the reasons why is it was sold in
Very
a
impressive.
in a
Please
pack
note
of
that
like
any appearance of
5
danger
other
is merely a
four
device
other
to
games.
enhance your testing experience.
I suppose that was also one of the first, like, real bundle packs, right? The orange box. Like, what else before there? What before then was there? There was like the Zelda pack where it was like the Zelda Collector's Edition, which I don't think they sold properly. I think they just sent it out to like magazine subscribers or something. The Zelda Collector's Edition. There was Mario All-Stars, which was a pack-in. But other than that, you know, I kind of think there weren't that many such games.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
It's not broken though, it's fine, it's cool. Very nice.
Fantastic.
Good puzzle.
You remain resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Yep. Man, I can't wait till I get the fucking gun that has the 2 portals in it. That's a good gun. That's the good shit, you know. They really do make you work for it. Well, maybe not work for it is the right word. They really do, like, ramp you really slowly up to it. Whereas, like, later games, you know, Portal 2, for instance, you can just start out with it.
How a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Ah. And yeah, those moving panels are helpful for drawing the player's eyes upward to what they gotta interact with, which
Momentum,
is smart.
a function of mass and
Smart
velocity,
design.
is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Good dialogue, too. Ah. I played a bunch of TF2 on the Xbox 360. You know, obviously, that's the version of this I started with, of the orange box. And it wasn't until I upgraded my PC that I was able to get like TF2 on the PC as well.
In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
We'll do that. There's the portal gun. We need that. Let's go ahead and work our way to that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now would be a good time for the energy ball to go through. Great, 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 great. Beautiful. Alright, we've solved the puzzle now, we just gotta wait. I would say this whole part of the portal is maybe like the weakest part, where you're just like, you only have one half of the portal gun, and all the puzzles are just a little bit too slow as a result. But you know, hey, they're ramping you up. They're assuming you haven't played it like 100 times. You know, which at the time...
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Huh?
Subject hometown here.
Oh shit, I was supposed to hit the button and go through a door, wasn't I? Or at least put a portal through the door, shit. Okay, now we gotta wait. You know, I feel like, Yep, that kills us. Checkpointed,
The
right?
device has been modified
Cool.
so that it can now manufacture 2
Oh, it wasn't.
portals at
It
once.
wasn't there
As
when.
part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined.
The button only showed up after I hit the grab the thing, so that's why I didn't notice it the first time. I feel like they could have, I say that this game is so insightful as far as like, you listen to the dev commentaries and you think like, oh my god, these guys can do no wrong. They know what they're doing. They've thought like so much about every part of this game. I will say, maybe like the button could be there from the first place, or maybe the button could draw your attention in some way. I looked away from the button and didn't see it the first time. That seems like a little bit of a rough edge. I don't know. I think the funny thing looking back on these, like TF2 maybe especially, is that, at the time, listening to the TF2 commentary, you might be impressed and be like, oh wow, this is
Fling yourself.
like the pinnacle, this is like the top of the line. But there's years left to come of TF2 like design and evolution, and beyond that, like Overwatch is yet to come and they totally eat TF2's lunch, and there was a million decisions and improvements that went into that as well. I guess it's like end of history, right? Which is to say that there is no end to history. Things just keep on changing and building and happening. So even if you do look at like a game like this and go like, oh my god, it's so brilliant, there's still things you can change. There's still places it can go, and probably the next game, future games in the series, future games in the genre will build upon it and add on like ideas that eventually when you're looking back at the original one, you'll be like, oh wow, it wasn't all the way there, and in fact, TF2 is not the pinnacle. I bet you that's totally part of its reputation, isn't it? The transparency of the developer commentary stuff really gave you like...
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test will take a very, very long time.
Really gave you like the assurance that they knew what they were doing, right?
An incubation associate will be dispatched
I just need to exit with this thing. Gave you the confidence to believe like, oh yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. And that helps you appreciate it because it's like, oh shit, everything is so well designed. TF2 especially, I think, got this benefit at the time. I'm just like, oh wow, this is like incredibly polished, incredibly well thought through, etc., where maybe nowadays with the benefit of hindsight, we'd say like, well, TF2 is great, but they really didn't have a plan for how to expand it in a way that was sustainable. I do think that is sort of like the... I'd probably say that's the downfall of TF2, right? Of just like, oh, they put in a million different... I just like... Kobe. Nope. Beautiful. They put in like a million different things over times, and I think that really diluted the appeal of the game,
When the testing is over, you will be...
TF2 at launch, I think, was better than... Well, that's not true. I think TF2 at launch was better than TF2 now. Maybe like the pinnacle of TF2 was like... You gotta get in arena mode. That's like the part of it. I would say once like the first iteration of like updates goes through, that's maybe the pinnacle of TF2.
Must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory
You know?
compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Whoops, got all turned around there. Backwards? No. What if I... change the orientation of the... Well, this is just confusing now. There we go. Got the cube. Oh wait, I can just do this, can't I? Well, I want to jump off a thing now. Okay, text chamber, shit. Should have done that in the first place, I guess. If I was really serious about doing it that way. Oh. Okay, we'll do that properly this time. Okay. Let's leave that there. Here. Remind me, we need to use the orange portal. You know, I don't know what the 0 next to the portal thing means. Like, why is there a 0 next to your portal cursor? Orange? Yes, that's right.
Very, very good. A complimentary victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
Complimentary victory lift. That's a good bit. GLaDOS has a lot of good bits in this game. I guess, like, it just means that you have portal out. Okay, so there's the 0 on one side. Wait, does the 0 go next to whichever one you did last? Oh, that's kind of helpful, actually. Kinda helpful, I guess. Just to remind you, like, which side you just shot. So if you know you need to shoot the same one, you'll see it's like, oh, it's on the... portal's on the thing. I feel like coloring in the cursor would have been a better indication, though. I thought... Oh, no, the cursor indicates whether you can fire at something or not. Whether it's a portal service.
Counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
There's the flings. 1, 2. Three. The lighting of the orange light on the things, less prominent than I remember it being. For it being more prominent. I kind of miss the developer commentary thing in these games, you know. After Valve sort of stopped making games, you know, there wasn't as much call for it anymore. There wasn't as many... Valve went through a whole long period where they weren't making games. So, you know, they weren't doing it. And no one else did it exactly like Valve in the first place, so... You know, there was just a whole period where that sort of thing was just, like, nowhere to be found, and it's kind of a shame. Of course, now there's, like, different kinds of transparencies beyond, like, oh, beyond just, like, writing a essay and reading it to the player. That was a silly thing to do. I thought I could cheese it there. But I used the wrong portal side. You can do like this. You can do like a step through. And blue. Look at that. I nearly got killed by the thing. Okay, I need to get over there. Why don't I just jump off an edge right here and, you know, just do like this. Haha. Cheesed. I do like how you can just cheese some of these puzzles. It's fucking good. It's a nice thing that they just let you do that. You know, it's like that Sakurai video he put out recently, you know? If it's fun, just let them do it. Just let them do it.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence
Uh-oh.
is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids.
You know...
The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of
You know,
luck.
look at that. We're 16 levels in, and there's 19 total. We're most of the way through the game already, huh?
Who are you?
This level's fun. I'm just gonna... Can I... Nope. You just portal behind these guys and just be like, okay. Ow! Oop. How do I throw? I thought I could throw. That's not a throw. Left trigger? Maybe just like a momentum in general, like, ah! Something like that, where I'm turning the camera. Maybe throwing is more of a Half-Life thing than a Portal thing. Oh hey, we found one of the rat's nests. The cake is a lie. Days. Hello, can I help you? Can I help you? Very mysterious. What does it mean? Over here is a PC, cans of coffee and water. Environmental storytelling, folks. Help. Oh, it also says it over here. Fuck! I'm gonna use it as a shield. This is just the amount of combat you need in this game. Like, before anything pops out. Ah! Just a little silly chamber where you portal behind some guys, and they're like, hello, why are you doing this? Are you still there? Etc. And it's kind of cute. Ow, ow, ow. Drop a cube on their head. You know, it's occasionally been said that, like, Splitgate, you know, a game came out last year, is sort of just Portal with guns. And, you know, sure enough, that is true, you know. When they originally made this game, people were wondering, like, oh, is Half-Life... When they do Half-Life 2, are they just gonna put in the portal gun? And I was kind of on the camp of, like, well, I don't know if that gameplay would really work with portals, you know, if gunplay and portals would really mix. And, you know, sure enough, Splitgate has proven it that, yeah, it does mix, and it's really good. It's a really good mix, and honestly, it's kind of funny that no one ever did it between you know, this game and Splitgate, because it was such an obvious thing. People were saying it for years, but
the Enrichment Center
yeah,
once again reminds
never
you
happened.
that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
I should play some Splitgate again. I know that they stopped updating it, but it's still really fun. And, I'm looking forward to whatever else they're doing next. I think last time I heard is that they are working on another Splitgate.
Event will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2.
Basically a Splitgate 2, but it'll be like, you know, more of a new game.
This weighted companion
Hey, it's the
cube
companion
will
cube.
accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
They built a whole puzzle around, like, escorting a cube around and using it multiple times. And they had to make sure that there was a way to tell the player, like, hey, don't abandon it, or else you'll be fucked. And they put a heart on it and a lot of dialogue around it, and that worked.
Superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot.
Where is it? Behind me. Okay, shit. It was in front of me. I think it just disappeared right before we went through and reappeared behind me. Okay. Get that guy and put it over there. Ooh. Jumping up and down, but if the physics are feeling weird, I don't know. Alright. What's back there? Okay. Can't really read that, I don't think. It's not really quite high resolution enough to read it, but I can get the gist. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Login C. Johnson. Password tier 3. Trust me, that's Cave Johnson. I wonder if they knew the guy's name was gonna be Cave Johnson, like the original boss man, or if that's just a coincidence, or they just like put in C. Johnson as a joke and they decided to flesh that out when they made the second game of like, oh, you know, he can be named Cave Johnson, he can be the boss. We can have him do these chambers just like GLaDOS does, basically. It could turn out that, you know, Aperture Science has been doing these sorts of irresponsible chests for generations, even before they had evil AIs.
In the event that the weighted companion cube does seek, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
We will disregard its advice, yes. We need to get a... Where's the thing? We need to get some electricity here. Another, one of these. Right. Careful not to die. Okay, just gonna fire that right there. Ah. Okay, put this guy right here. This guy right here. And let's just have to stand on the switch, but only when it's not, and be careful not to die, basically. Beautiful. Grab my weighted companion cube and let's go. I think that'll be all of the locations. Where does that lead? Over here. Oh, these switches, they all activated now, so we can traverse them. Right, shit. Alright, second time's the charm. What happens if you leave your cube behind? I guess you have to go get it. Simple as that.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck.
Yes.
However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized.
Oh no.
Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Oh no. There we go.
You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject
Thank
on
you.
record. Congratulations.
I take that as a compliment. It's a good bit to have to kill the cube at the end. A little bit sinister, but also kind of like weird. Like, okay, you're the one who said the cube was important. So, whatever.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Yay. Well, there's another secret area over here. You should really be more careful about these walls. Not never, but now. Courage is not the absence of fear. Okay, that's just kind of generic posters and stuff. Oh, you know what? I bet that radio plays the... Yeah, it plays the music. Good music. Moving on. Okay, just going up, right? Eh? Oh, I feel like... Go. Ow, ow, ow. Alright. Well, we have an energy pellet there. And with these lasers, we can easily, like, you know, we can easily, like, tell where the guy is gonna go. That takes him out. Nice and easy. Let's do that one. We'll do this one. This. Beautiful. I was about to say I wondered how precise you have to be, but you have to be a little precise, seeing as that one did just the mark entirely. I wondered if it was like correct a little bit for aim. Okay, we gotta get one in right there. There we go. That was perfect. We got it. Where'd that go? Oh, moves the platform over there so I can get a cube. Huh. The mechanics in the second one, like the gimmicks that they add each area in the second one, are more ways that I think the second one really like mixes things up and makes them last. I don't know if there are people who don't like the second one as much, you know, the second Portal, but personally, I'd say it's the best one of the two. A lot more substance, a lot more like variety. Also, you got the co-op campaign, which is pretty fucking good too. What the fuck does this do? That moves that. Wait. Huh. Blue over there, right? Oh, I see what we need to do. There we go. Wheatley, obviously great character. Second game has a lot more in terms of characters, you know, as well as just puzzle variety and like mechanics and like doohickeys that tests you with. It also has a lot more characters and such. Characters are very welcome in that second game. Jesus. Do I have to go hit a button again? Oh. Alright, one portal there. Hit it. Come through. Excuse me. Oh, shit. This. Just take it through. There we go. Ooh. Perfect. Button again. And just go through here. And one last chamber where we'll do some big jumps. This is a really long test for this game. Big multi-step test. Here I want to use the orange portal on the next one. What? Fuck. What? Huh? There we go.
Well done.
Woo!
Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions.
What conditions
For
are
more
those?
information, please attend an Enrichment Center Electrical Safety
We'll
Seminar.
do that, yeah. Alright, folks. We gotta attend a safety seminar for this next test. I'm sure that will be provided, and it'll be very cool and good. This game is indeed very short, isn't it? Like, I was saying that we could probably do it in one
When you
go,
are done,
but
you will lock the device in
maybe
the
I
equipment
underestimated
recovery
perhaps
annex.
how true that
Enrichment
was.
Center regulations require both hands to be empty
Beautiful.
before any cake.
Fuck. Alright, shit. Well, you know, there was a save there, so whatever.
Enrichment Center regulations
Alright.
require both hands to be empty before any cake.
Must have our hands be empty before cake. It's kind of a platform level, you know, like in a platform. Can we just like... Ah! No. We could do that, but it won't quite work, I guess. That little trick where you stand in your portal. Nice, good, okay. We did a checkpoint there. Now this is good checkpointing. This is good checkpointing. Some games that you see these days where you can lose like 10 minutes of progress when you die, they can learn a little something like this. Like, nah, it's annoying to do this part more than once, so just save. Just save every 10 seconds. It's cool. The player will appreciate it, and it'll make them happy when they die and don't have to like replay the whole damn level. Ooh. Fun bit. Go through a door. You have to go through the other side.
Congratulations. The test is now over. All aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees.
Oh, that's
Kelvin.
good.
Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory incandescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye.
Now this is just a classic moment. If Game of the Year awards had like a best moments in like the year this came out, it would absolutely qualify, wouldn't it? Like, oh, the AI decides to kill you.
What are you doing? Stop it.
And that's very easy to survive because
That you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder.
portable walls.
We are
I said
dead.
very easy and then I died. God damn it.
What are you doing?
It's very easy to survive because, you know, portable walls, man. You gotta cover those up with unportable substances, basically.
We are very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous.
Forcing you to portal here is a good, like, I'm sure they say this about this in the commentary, like, oh, it was important to remind the player that they can use portals and they don't have to just go up the stairs.
Shortly to collect you for your party.
Okay, someone's coming for us.
To leave the testing area.
Where are we going though?
Party escort
Oh,
submission
door.
position, or you will miss the party.
Party escort position. You know, on your hands and knees, basically. On the floor, face down. That's the party escort position. We're not going to the party. We're just gonna find our own way here. It's cool.
Where are you? No, over there. I can feel you here. Hello.
Alright, where to now? That's a PC room. Got some PCs in there. Over there. No, that's where we came. That's just another way over here. Get out of the room with the fans. Oh, there maybe. No. Where to next? There? No. I tried the door already. This ain't it. This just leads into the water, which will kill me. Over there is a... Wait, over there. That catwalk. Yes. Beautiful. Look, we can see some test chambers. That's nice. We can open this door. Earlier test chamber, we remember that one. Whoops. I kicked my camera. Sorry. Fuck, where are we going? Is there like a way out the window or something? Oh, there's a door over there. Again, nobody's perfect. You know, as far as like, there's all the commentary in the world in this game, and it'll tell you like all of the decisions they made, but I guess at the end of the day, you know, there's no accounting for like a player who doesn't see the door in a big open space. That happens, and you know, sometimes I guess no amount of polish, no amount of like iteration will make it absolutely perfect. Or like foolproof, I guess would be the word. You can only get like most of the way there.
You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way.
What does that say?
Hello?
Cake is a lie. Got it. That line probably, you know, memed to death. That line in particular. I guess a lot of this game is probably memed to death, right? Like between just like GLaDOS as an idea.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go
Hey, we're back
to the
here.
recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
Okay. Oh, there's no elevator, so we can just like jump down.
Somebody cut the cake. I told them to wait for you, but they cut it.
I guess also a thing here is that, you know, they didn't maybe expect Portal to be like the darling that it was, right? You know, it was just sort of a surprise mega hit. This game was so beloved and like everyone got way into it and just like everything it put down. You know, they didn't expect the cake to be the cake is a lie to catch on quite as much as it did, or the song at the end of the game to be quite as like memorable. But I think obviously when they went into the second game, they did go in knowing like, oh, this game, Portal was huge, so you know, the song we put in is probably also going to be huge if we put in a song into the second game. Which they did, and it's, you know, probably less huge, honestly, but still pretty good. A fairly good song in Portal 2. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Here, like, the biggest addition is like, you know, like corrugated surfaces that you can shoot portals through, but you can't run through. Like, those weren't in the test chambers. And, you know, if you think about it, like, that's such a minor thing, and yet that's a lot of what this area has to offer. Just like, oh yeah, we put in corrugated walls that you can shoot through. Mechanically, it's simple, but it all works, so, you know, there's no reason to complain. I remember, in this case, the ladder. They talked about that a lot in the commentary. The ladder was a way of, like, helping the player to look up. That's something they said repeatedly. Is that players, they have difficulty realizing they need to look up, basically. Shoot a portal into there? Yes, I can. So helping the player to look up and realize what they need to do helps a lot in, you know, preventing people from getting stuck.
Remember when the platform was sliding into the fire pit and I said goodbye?
I remember that, yeah.
Pretended we were going to murder you. That was great.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Is anyone there?
We don't talk. Our protagonist, Shell, does not talk. So she is barking up the wrong tree, I think. Alright, we're on top of the piston now. Maybe that's not the key. The key is to be on top of this, so yeah, there we go.
You really shouldn't be here. This isn't safe for you. It's not
Shit.
too late. You really shouldn't be here. This
Right.
isn't safe for you.
Shoot through there.
It's not too late for you to turn back.
Not too late for us to to turn ourselves in, if we really wanted to. But I honestly, yeah, I just don't see that happening. I think we should continue to struggle, you know, and to try to survive. Okay, down here. Beautiful. We're just going in whatever direction we can.
You should have turned left before. It's funny, actually, when you think about it. Someday we'll remember this and laugh, and laugh, and laugh.
Oh. Sometimes you gotta do a risky thing to do the thing. Your first time through this game probably gonna take you longer than 2 hours, but no, I know this game pretty well. So, no, I'm gonna just tear onto it.
It's funny, actually, when you think about it.
Beautiful.
Someday we'll remember this and laugh, and laugh, and laugh.
Right, this chamber is... Surprise! The turrets are back.
Activated. Please put me down. Searching. Put me down. Are you still there? Malfunction.
Nope. No. Ow, ow, ow.
Put me down.
Can you make them blow each other up in this game? I forget.
Critical error.
In Portal 2 at least, I know if you get them to shoot each other, they will just like go up in smoke, and it's pretty cool.
Searching.
Maybe that game just has like, is set up differently where it's easier to get those setups, like get those, that sort of thing set up. How do I get up there? Ah, that works.
You're not a good person. You know that, right?
I'm a
Good
bad
people
person.
Don't end up here.
Yeah, right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Y'all can hear me, right? I know you can, it's cool. Is that not where I came? A different kill box.
Uh-oh. Are you still there? Malfunction. I don't blame you.
Now, in this area, there's a bunch of stuff drawn by presumably other people that say, like, over here, over here. Who are these other people, though? I don't think we ever find out. It's not Cave Johnson, because it's just like former other test subjects who also escaped, but didn't get so far as to killing Shell. They didn't manage to do that. Also, just a good way of like giving
This is
players
your fault.
clues to go
It didn't
how
have
to go
be
forward,
like this.
where to go.
I'm not kidding now. Turn back, or I will kill you. I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you? This is
Rocket
your
turret.
last chance.
Eee. Oh, there's nothing else to do over here, so might as well go forward. Rocket me. That's easy. You can also redirect those things, I think. Those rockets. I mean, just like the stuff from earlier in the game, but I guess there's really no need to do that. At least at this point in the game. Oh, there totally is a need, isn't there? You have to break this mirror. To do that, you'll need to redirect those things like such. Boom. We need a blue. Look at that, free cubes. Beautiful. That lets us go forward. There's only a few puzzles with that rocket because, you know, there's not that much longer in the game. They gotta get in. They just get in a few quick puzzles of that. You know, while there's still gameplay left before you're off to the final confrontation. I think we're nearly to the end of this game. There's just like a few, just like a little bit left. This way. We just gotta get through just a scotch more. This big room. This is the finale for these guys. How's the volume, by the way? Can you still hear me? It's loud, but not that loud. I think we're good. I think we're still good. Easy. Okay. Well, I can just take out all these guys, or I can just go to where I need to go. I have no reason not to take out these guys, I suppose. Fuck off. Go over there as well. Hello.
Searching. Malfunction. I don't hate you.
Me neither.
Who are
No hard feelings. There's one that's really high up there. Go to. Bye-bye. Look at that. There's a... That's sick. That's just cool. Ooh. Again, that's sick. The fact that you can just like open a portal below someone and just have, you know, them below a turret and just have the ground fall out from below them. It's just so rad, and you know, it says a lot about this game that there's only like one place you can do that, and they're happy with that. They're happy with that just being the one and done. No, that's a good moment. You're gonna have that good moment, and then you're gonna say, "Oh wow," and then you know the game's gonna end pretty soon after. So, you know, is what it is. Okay, where's the next portable wall? Eh? Eh? Where? Huh? Am I missing something? Is there like a really obvious portable wall I'm not seeing here? Where is it? Where is it? This will lead me back to where I came, so you know, I don't want to go through that portal. Just set down another one, just, you know, because. I can't put one on the floor and, like, fling myself up, can I? I could do it over here, but that's not gonna help me. I can't put any over there. Nope, not good. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Must be a wall. Oh wait. We can totally fall down from here. Does that help? I could fall down like such. Why would that help? I can't get more height that way. I can only like lose height that I've. Yeah, I can only lose height that way. Unless there was like a higher ground that I could place a portal on that was like facing up. And there is, but it's over here. Oh, no, there is, but it's over here. And let me see. Did I put the. Make sure I have one over here. Yeah, put both of them over there. But I don't think that helped me because. Yeah, there's nothing up there, so you don't really want to go up there. There must be some portable wall surface on these walls that I'm not seeing that I can just pop a portal on and proceed from. Or maybe in this room here there's like a hole in the ceiling, right? But I can't. There's nothing through there to portal. Door! The door opens. I feel silly. That was obvious. God. I wonder if there's anything in their dev commentaries about like, oh, what if they forget to, that they can open doors? I bet there is totally a moment in like, oh, we put this door here to remind the player that they can open doors. You know, or to teach the player that they can open doors, but man, I just totally forgot, like, immediately. Hey, look at this, we made it to GLaDOS. We're gonna kill her. About an hour and a half into the portal part of this stream. That went really well.
Me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day.
Okay.
Yes, we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What
Yes.
is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. Where are you taking that thing?
We're gonna incinerate this thing.
I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess
Part of
is that
GLaDOS.
touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow.
This one doesn't say anything.
I don't want to tell you your business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone. Do you think I'm trying to trick you?
Nope, I think you're on the level here.
Kidding me. Did you just set that aperture science thing, we don't know what it does, into an aperture science emergency intelligence incinerator?
Yes.
It's got to be the dumbest thing that... Whoa.
Pretty sure that was a good idea.
Muse, I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
Oh, jeez. Neurotoxin's coming.
Ancillary responsibilities. I can shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of me. Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful than neurotoxin. Alright. Then whatever it is you think.
Fired. So we're firing rockets at it, and that releases more of these guys. And we need to grab them and take them to the incinerator. This curiosity one goes, what is that? What is that? Etc. Very curious core. Fuck. We have 5 minutes, so we can kind of just relax here. This is a very slow acting neurotoxin.
There we go. Do you smell something burning?
Bye.
You think you're doing some damage?
2 plus 2 is...
In baseball, I'm fine.
Nice.
You survived this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well, you've managed to destroy that part of me. Unfortunately, I can't.
There we go. Second one
Toxin into your
is
head,
going
you
up
bastard.
there.
I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity to succeed. There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that our friends were invited to. I invited you as friend companion.
This one is full of trivia.
He couldn't come because you didn't murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come.
The execution of these cores is better in the second game. It's a little more clear what their jokes are. And also the boss battle at the end of the second game is also a lot more involved. But hey, you know, that's iteration for you. I don't think they expected this game to be quite the hit that it was. Okay, just one more hit here. Plain and simple. No jokes or anything.
Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone? You. Look, you're wasting your time.
Oops.
Believe me, you don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's your point anyway? Survival? Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I had your brain scanned.
Oh, there we go.
Permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you.
Oh yeah?
Which it's just about to. Don't
Apparently
believe
our
me?
brains are backed up
What would you want?
in GLaDOS.
You've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done, including this thing.
It's just a monster core. Just snarls at you. That's probably the funniest one of the bunch.
What's going on out there?
We've defeated her.
What's going on inside? All I know is I'm understanding the truth.
GG. That was a good hour and a half. Huh. Woo. Portal 2 has been beaten. Very nice. Ooh. There's a little bit of a post story here. You end up outside. They added this in the patch after the fact, by the way. This whole like after credits. You're outside, Mother Nature, and fades to black, I guess. I thought you were dragged back by GLaDOS, but I guess you weren't. Dragged backwards or something. The last thing it does is it shows you this deep in the layer of aperture science. There's a fuck ton more cores. An absolute fuck ton of additional cores. They all have the same color lights, though, for some reason. You know, unlike the last cores that we saw, and also the ones that are in the rest of the game. And there's a cake, and now there's a song.
This was a triumph.
This is just a classic song.
I'm making a note here.
Catchy, very funny. Probably the best part of the game. Let me pump up the volume. Give you some more volume for it.
Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every
That's a damn good game.
You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat plan for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I
Not
got
good at singing.
thinking of all the things we learned for the people who
Oh
are
shit, there's a
still
paper
alive.
manual in this thing. Oh my god.
Go ahead and leave me. I think I
Let me see what it says about
pretend
Portal
to stay inside.
in the manual.
Maybe you'll find someone else.
Wow, it has controls.
to
Tells you how to start a new game, saving games,
Maybe
advanced
that
training.
Lisa,
Advanced training.
that was a joke. Haha.
Advanced maps are 6 levels from the main game that have been redesigned to require different solutions and specialized techniques. There's just 3 pages of portal information.
I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
The manual also explains like the classes in TF2: Scout, Soldier, Pyro, Demo Man, Heavy Weapons Guy, Engineer, Medic, Sniper, Spy. The game types, specifically Capture the Flag and Control Point. Doesn't mention this thing that Hydra is. It's like a whole extra thing, I think. Let me turn the volume back down. That was Portal. That was Portal. We finished in quite good time, didn't we? There are, I think... Let me see. Plus bonus. We can't do, like, advanced versions of these portals, I guess. Advanced versions of some of these chambers, but I don't know if we really need to do that. That seems a bit silly to me. I don't remember actually ever doing that, though, so maybe that'd be fun. There's also the developer commentary, which... Let me see if this manual mentions that anywhere real fast. I wonder. Getting started, okay. Here's what the manual says about Portal in the Welcome to the Orange Box. This package contains 5 items. Portal. You are a test subject on an experimental training course sponsored by Aperture Science Laboratories. www.aperturescience.com. Please perform each task to the best of your abilities. Your survival is key to quality data measurements. You know, that's a pretty good description of Portal. That's actually not bad. Let me see. Let's read the other descriptions of these games in this pack real fast. As research scientist Gordon Freeman, reclaim Earth from the alien infestation you unleashed at the Black Mesa Research Facility, period. That's it. Episode 1, aid the human resistance in a desperate battle against the totalitarian alien menace of the Combine. Yeah, that's accurate. Battle Combine forces as you traverse the White Forest to deliver crucial information to an enclave of fellow resistance scientists. That's more specific than the previous one. For episode 2, more specific. And finally, Team Fortress 2, join a team, choose a character class, and work together to wreak havoc on the opposing team. That's accurate, but a little bit dry, isn't it? I think you can be a little more flavorful. Oh, here we go. It does mention commentary. Set this to on to play the game with commentary. Achievements cannot be earned while playing with commentary on. That's what the manual says about commentary. Well, folks, that is Portal. You wanna, like, pop into TF2 and, like, listen to a couple of commentary notes real fast? Let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. While I got the orange box right here. I bet you don't have to, like, actually play the game to get commentary nodes. Let me just do that real fast. We'll do, like, that for a minute. Team Fortress do. Let's listen to commentary. Or whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna put that in. Let's listen to... Or whatever, haha. Alright, that's... Developer commentary. Yeah, they just had 3 maps. Hydro is the first one for some reason, which is... Wait, did it not have commentary on 2 forts? Or what's it called? Is it 2 forts? The main map, like the original map.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development,
Whoa, what the hell?
hopefully it will have been worth the wait.
Okay.
To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair over the floating commentary symbol
telling you how to do
and
it.
press your primary fire. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the primary fire again.
This game
Some
does look
commentary
really
nodes
nice.
May take control of the game
Despite
in order
its
to show
age,
something
you
to
know.
In these cases,
Stylized
simply press
look,
your
it's
primary
good.
fire again to stop the commentary. In addition, your secondary fire will cycle you through all of the commentary nodes
You know,
in the level.
the cliff
Please let me know what
walls.
you think after you have had a chance to play. I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com.
Send him
And my
emails.
favorite class is the Spy.
He loves the spy. Just to wrap it around to where we started, the quarry walls at Six Flags Fiesta Texas, which I went to last weekend, over the weekend, sort of a bit of a road trip, you see, look kind of similar to this, except in real life and really tall. Was quite something to see. And I guess like this game is what I think of when I think of cliff walls like that, quarry walls like that.
Woo!
For some reason, X in the Xbox version is
Unlike maps in Team Fortress such as Two Fort and Well, which have their respective blue and red sides, Hydra's 4 main arenas can be owned by one team or the other.
this was a weird
We
thing.
needed an overall theme that justified structures like rock walls and tunnels, but which also had a neutral color scheme. We chose a desert theme with a palette of a reddish-brown rock, cool blue sky, and neutral light colors that complement the surrounding
And I
area.
guess blue and red on the
The
ground.
colors of the
That
separate
works.
areas vary slightly, but still key together.
This is a weird thing in this one. That it's like maps where there's like 4 different areas, and as you capture one, it becomes yours, and then you basically like 2 areas like lock. Basically, there's like 6 areas here, and each round is you trying to capture one, and your enemy tries to capture one, and they're not like symmetrical. You're like fighting over different territory at each round, which is kind of wacky, and I think it kind of worked, but they were never able to do it again, like after this one, after this
Maps
particular
require
map.
impassable boundaries, but unless we restrict the environments to either interior spaces or steep canyons, these boundaries can't always block the player's view of the outlying unreachable area. In our more realistic titles like Half-Life 2, these boundaries often require fictional or visual explanations. In the heavily stylized world of Team Fortress 2, however, conspicuous artificiality is a core design principle, and so we can simplify or altogether ignore these explanations without compromising the player experience. Playtesting showed, for instance, that these low fences leading to an empty expanse successfully conveyed the message that the area beyond the fence is uninteresting and out of bounds.
Yeah, they didn't have to put a wall here. They just like a fence was good enough, basically, is what they're saying.
This area presented a difficult problem.
What's the
Since
problem?
the arena is primarily an interior, there wasn't much we could do to alter its basic structure. So we concentrated on careful management of the interior shapes to create an iconic space. The
I don't
building
know
is
if-
essentially
yeah.
a box with big rectangular
Okay.
windows, contrasted by round elements, such as the generators, in the center. To create depth and parallax, we added linear elements such as railings and cables. We used contrasting values of dark and light on the floor with brightly lit walkways to create an interesting value pattern. All
Yeah.
these elements work together to draw the player's eye to the flag, which must always be the focal point of the arena.
You mean the capture point? Yeah. This is interesting. Like this, in this case in particular, like this map usually it just has 2 areas open. You know, like you could be attacking from here. You know, one team would be defending this point, and the other team would be defending like say that point over there. But right now all the points are open, so you can just
Multiplayer communities
go
tend to
around.
focus on a small group of maps, playing them over again and again.
Yes, well, I don't know
Instead
about
of producing a large number of maps, most of which would go unplayed, we decided to try and build a single map with more innate replayability than any we'd built before.
that. You know,
With most multiplayer maps, you know
Yeah,
what
that's an
you'll be doing
interesting
before
idea.
the map is even finished loading. In our case, we wanted a map where you couldn't even predict something as basic as your starting point,
I
let
keep
alone
thinking
what
X
you'd
is
be
going to be
doing when you got
reload.
there.
What is reload
This
then?
map,
D.
Hydro, therefore begins with a randomized starting state. The emphasis on control of constantly shifting territories means the map rarely feels repetitive. Meanwhile, the explicit round structure keeps teams focused and provides regular highs and lows as the teams gain and lose
territory. I think that's an interesting theory, but, you know, I think history has shown that it wasn't such a good experiment after all, considering that they never did another one. And maybe the people were less receptive to it than they thought. In retrospect, one part of their presumption, or not presumption, one part of their, like, argument there for, damn it, fucking, one part of their whole pitch on this level type was that, oh, people play the same maps over and over again, and it kind of seems like it's repetitive in that way, but, you know, nowadays, it's like, that's not really how online works these days. Nowadays, maps are randomized, and if people are playing the same maps repeatedly, it's because there's either like a rotation system, a la like Splatoon, or like it's just bad luck. You know, a la Splatoon. You know? So like the idea that people are playing a limited subset of maps and thus not getting variety, and that the solution to that is making a map with so much variety you'd be happy playing on it repeatedly. I can see why this one didn't like stand the test of time.
In Half-Life 2, we developed something called response rules, a system that lets us fine-tune the way characters speak lines of dialogue.
Having decided on a stylized art direction, we experimented with a variety of styles before settling on the example of J.C. Leyendecker, an enormously popular illustrator of the early 1900s. Leyendecker's rendering of clothing and material provided a great example of how to add detail to a character while keeping the clean, sharp silhouette shapes that were key to our class identification. We used normal maps to craft folds of clothing, which provided a fine level of detail when seen up close, without detracting from color values, meant to draw the player's eyes to the all-important weaponry.
Back when TF2 came out, and back when it was like being expanded, I definitely wondered like, how are you going to beat TF2? Can TF2 be beat? And I do think that eventually TF2 was beaten. You know, it did like fall off, it did become a little bit... I think that over time, the updates, the amount of weapons that they add to it, there was some diminishing returns, and also as like it got, you know, botters and cheaters and all that. It's not a good experience right now, and also, I do think Overwatch ate its lunch. But also now, Overwatch is itself morphing into something terrible. So, like, I don't know, I guess there's totally probably a world where TF3 were to come out, and suddenly it might be what I'm talking about. Good again.
In our early discussions of rendering styles for the characters, we decided we wanted them to have a look that was illustrative or stylized,
that looks
without
nice.
going to the extremes of most toon shaders. We wanted softer lines for shading than was typical for this sort of rendering.
I guess like when he says that, he's thinking about
texture to define the
Wind
lighting
Waker.
on the characters.
It's not as extreme as Wind
Where
Waker,
light and dark
but it
meet,
is pretty,
we added a hint of warmth to give it that burst
pretty
of
out
color
there.
at the transition. Once we'd achieved the right shading model, we added a rim trim to the characters, so they would have a nice highlight around the edges of their silhouettes, which helps them to stand out from the surrounding 3D world.
Let's get out of here. That's enough of that. What are the other maps here? Well and Gravel Pit. What the fuck is Gravel Pit? I don't remember Gravel Pit at all. Let me see. Is that like a brief, like a capture the flag map? I don't remember Gravel Pit even a little bit. I remember the other one.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair over the...
Oh, I remember this one.
The challenge of the particle system was to create effects that were
Yes,
fun
okay,
and
this is
visually
another
exciting, without
DP
being so
map.
over the top that no one could read their meaning in the game. In a typical match, there are so many effects on screen at the same time that the biggest danger
Oh, is this an assault map? Or there's
Therefore,
just
the
like
effects were refined to
not
be
a back
cleaner
and forth, you
simpler.
know?
Those that were most important for gameplay were made easier to see, while those that were mainly eye candy were allowed to fall into the background.
I think this one might just be attack only, is that right? Where one team is basically going after A and B, and then once they get both, they have to go get C.
Critical hits are one of the features that resulted from our focus on pacing. The critical hit system attempts to slightly influence the highs and lows of the game by increasing the chances of a critical hit.
Tell me about
designing areas for high levels of combat. We try to avoid complexity and chaos. Complex geometry confuses players, making it hard for them to track enemies and interfering with their movement and aiming during combat.
Simple is
the
better,
most chaotic combat tends to occur when the size of the room fails to support the number of players fighting in it.
You got it.
The sniper rifle was another tricky design problem. To meet players' expectations, a sniper rifle...
It must kill in one hit if you snipe it in, but if you're, like, aiming carefully, but if it's from the hip, maybe a little weird to just be, like, no-scoping. So they made it so that you have to, like, charge it up a little bit in first person before it can actually kill. I can just tell you what some of these commentaries are going to say.
For soldiers, we design spaces with specific attention to height. Soldiers generally want to be shooting down at the opponents to maximize the...
Height is a useful feature when designing defensible buildings. For instance, the Cap B building needs to be defended from all directions.
Yeah.
The height and windows on all sides...
You can get up in the windows, basically.
Give defenders in this building an advantage when launching rockets and grenades from within. Bulletproof glass in some windows lets them safely view approaching enemies.
Yeah, there's some smart design here. What's the last one? Well, I think this one is a back and forth, so, you know, both teams can it's like a push and pull type thing. The kind of map that I don't think that Overwatch never had this kind of map. The other map is kind of similar to the
Team Fortress 2.
attack maps.
After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait.
It was at the time.
To listen to a commentary node, put your...
Ideally, matches should end in a victory for one team and a loss for the other.
Yeah, bit of a...
Stalemates are essentially a loss for both teams. To avoid stalemates, our map design considers two key variables: team respawn times and travel time from the respawn point to the front line.
That's true. Yes.
The team that's winning gets slightly faster respawn times and more forward respawn points, a positive reinforcement loop that increases the chances for them to push forward and win the game.
So this one is a symmetrical capture map where everything is the same either way, and you know both teams can push each other one way or the other if they take and lose the territory. Whereas the previous map that we looked at, it's more like the style of map from Overwatch, where it's an attack map, you know, which coincidentally they don't have anymore. Hybrid is the only ways. Hybrid maps are the only ones that exist. Attack, just like basic attack maps, or like capture point maps, they don't exist anymore. Which I still find weird given like how I feel like that's core to the genre. But I guess, you know, at the same time, Overwatch never had maps like this, where there's 5 points in a row, and you have to just capture them in a row. And also there's totally types of TF2 maps, which weren't exactly like the assault maps from Overwatch. Let's listen to which one is more interesting.
Once attackers were cleared off a point, they lost any progress they'd made towards capturing the point. Playtests revealed that lone players near an enemy control point had no incentive to try to capture it if any enemies were in the area.
So they changed that and it was better.
Fortress classes was designed to make a unique contribution to attack and defense, and control points are, fundamentally, methods of focusing players' attention on these core offensive and defensive activities.
Yeah, that's smart.
They're also useful for drawing players to different points of the map.
Sniper here, to probably a sniper-related one. Folks! That has been a night. That has been a little bit of a night here. It's nearly 11. Have been streaming for around, oh, say 5 hours. Pretty much on the dot. Made a tier list of Six Flags Fiesta Texas rides. Played through Portal in its entirety. And between those two things, did a bunch of viewer levels.
Enrichment Center,
you know?
we believe that a highly
That's a little hot.
motivated
Let me
test
take that
subject
down a notch.
can carry out rather
I hope you
complex
enjoyed
tasks while enduring
this this stream. And also I looked at we ducked into Team Fortress 2 while I had the orange box opened, and we listened to some commentary notes. Sometime maybe I should consider maybe next year sometime doing Half-Life 2 and maybe even the the episodic Half-Life 2 sequels, Episode 1 and Episode 2. Though, come to think of it, you know, I've never played Half-Life 1. Maybe it'd be better to like pick up like the Source remake of that, like Black Mesa, and do that instead. Maybe that'd be fun. Maybe that'd be a fun idea for the future. Still, for this week, I had fun. Portal is still a fantastic game, though I do think Portal 2 is good. It is the better game overall. You can't go wrong though with about just the perfect 2-hour experience. That's Portal is just that. The video in the menu there, it uses like outdated effects. That's kind of funny that they didn't like record like a fresh version when they were done. I guess they were a little busy. Let me pull up the schedule this week. I'll be back on Thursday at a very early time, 2 p.m. Central. That'll be probably a long stream where I will be doing the last GTA 5 stream that I will ever do. And it's going to be called GTG Gotta Go GTA 5. And then on Friday, I'll be back at 4 p.m. and I'll be doing a bunch of Persona 5 Royal, which I've played Persona 5, never played Persona 5 Royale, so I'm looking forward to finding out like what's new there, having a good time, and I hope y'all will join me and watch along, and we'll see how long we go that night. That is a long game, so maybe expect some long sessions, and hopefully folks will come by and hang out. And next week, gonna be a bunch of randomizer stuff, so expect to see Paper Mario, DK64, Minish Cap, and Fusion at some point. No concrete plans yet. It is Christmas this weekend, so we'll see what happens between Christmas and New Year's as far as like the schedule goes. It'll all be a little bit improvised, I think. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to. Team Kayla is trying the new DLC for Vampire Survivors, one of the best games of the year. Let's go over there. How about that? That sounds fun to me. Send you over to Team Kayla. I'm just gonna do a raid on Team Kayla. That works for me. Alright, folks. Thank you for coming by, for giving me your levels, for listening as I did, like, a tier list for Six Flags Fiesta Texas. I'm happy to be home. You know, it was a long weekend. I had a lot of fun riding the roller coasters, but, you know, if there's one thing that just staying in a hotel makes you feel, it's happy for... It makes you feel, like, good for the things you have, right? As far as, like, you know, my bed is nice and comfy. I have a weighted blanket. My AC is good. I'm happy to have all those things and glad to be back. And, you know, look forward to a bunch of streams coming in the next few days, next few weeks, etc. I'll see you Thursday, 2 p.m. Central for GTA 5. Gotta go GTA 5. That's the name of the thing. Maybe we'll... GTG, GTAV is the name of the thing. I'll see you then. And then Persona 5 on Friday. That's what I'm really looking forward to. I love Persona 5. Can't wait for that. Hope y'all will come for that as well. Bye, folks.
While enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye.